Aurora surgit in aurorubra, et ibo ubi cadunt angeli. Tuba clamat vexilla cadunt pro amore, pro veritate domnia. O manus mite quae olim tenebas, nunc tremis cum oratione tacita. Ventus portabit votum meum, te inveniam, etiam illi. O cor qui esce cum gladio circumstet, procella franget nec me confundet. Stabotamen quam visum bracecet, et flammam tuam in corde servabo. Flumen plorat sub luna argentea, lacrima eius lente cadunt. Sussurro te videbo mox, sed scio promissa hec frangi. Voltus tu somnium fugere non possum, vox tua spiritus super ventum, si fatum animam meam tollit, sciet pro quo peccavi. O stellae supra cur fulgetis, super viam ubi nemo audit, ardemit amor, etiam si desertus, nec sipsa hunc ignem non frange. Iam clamor virorum et ferrum resonat, symphonia doloris soluti. Gradus est vulnus spiritus cicatrix, et secor stellam fugentem. Nox devorat mundus decidit, fides tamen manet inter nubes mortis. Caelum nota sanguinem neum, pro amissa pugno ad hoc. Cicadam et silentium me rapit, ultimam scintilla meam sedu. Sussurra nomen meum sacrum, per mare celum terram. Dicei pugnavit, tentavit, flevit, sed nunquam mentitus est, quam vis lux mea habeat, custos eius ero per noctem. O amor eternus assere dulcis, tibi spiritum orientendo, cantent angeli ubi sanguinem dedi, flamma vivit quam vis fugio terra memento quod dedi. Stultus heros fortis fui, et quam vispereo cor meum ardet, in omni aurora requies meo. Aurora surgit in aurorubra, et ibo ubi cadunt angeli. Tuba clamat vexilla cadunt pro amore, pro veritate domnia. O manus mite quae olim tenebas, nunc tremis cum oratione tacita. Ventus portabit votum meum, te inveniam, etiam. dio circumstet procella franget nec me confundet stabotamen quam visum braccetet et flammam tuam in corde servabo flumen plorat sub luna argentea lacrima eius lente cadunt sussurro te videbo mox sed scio promissa hec frangi Vultus tu somnium fugere non possum vox tua spiritus superventum si fatum anima meam tollit sciet pro quo peccavi o stellae supra cur fulgeti super via mubine audit ardebit amor etiam si desertus nec ipsa hunc ignem non frange Iam clamor virorum et ferrum resonat symphonia dolori soluti gradus est vulnus spiritus cicatrix et secor stellam fugente nox devorat mundus decidit fides tamen manet inter nubes mortis caelum nota sanguinem neum pro amissa pugno ad hoc si cadam et silentium me rapit
And I'm live. Let me say hi to everyone. Hi Wyatt, hi Billy, hi Koopa, hi Ryukin, hi Ivan, hi Starwin, hi Ancient, hi Hitagata, hi Nick, hi John, hi Undead, hi Dragoon, hi Schnitzel, hi GRC, hi Tech. How are you guys doing today? How's everyone's Saturday? I don't know about you guys. It's like building up like a storm here. I feel like tomorrow's gonna be super rainy. It's gonna be pretty bad. But yeah, Zen is gonna be napping. He is very tired. So he's gonna catch up on his sleep, and when he gets up, obviously he'll probably right away go ahead and start playing. Since he was at work the whole day and then we had some errands to run. Oh damn, what's going on there? Donuts. Wait, I don't see Billy. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow. Y4K5H4. I don't know if it means something. I'm sorry. I don't know how to read those. So we're laughing at people making dumb decisions again today. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes. I have a few things. I have a few things ready. We're gonna laugh at Nintendo. We're gonna laugh of Japan pulling out of the Western gaming. We're gonna laugh at Xbox Flickazoid's new video. I know I already talked about the launch, and if you are interested in the video, it's actually on the clip channel. Yaksha, I am so sorry. I am illiterate and a little stupid too. Hi Mike, how are you doing? Hi Leaf, how are you doing? Still alive for now. Got the flu. Oh my god, I hope you're gonna feel better. Holy, that is so unfortunate. But yeah, so then we have I wanted you guys to see a little thing I found on Polygon. Yes, it's about Silksong, which kind of made me a little mad, like that angry fist shaking gif. That was me. Then there's a hit piece by Kotaku against Clear Obscure, which of course there's gonna be. Why wouldn't Kotaku be an absolute clown locale show, right? So that's two articles, and then we have a third one which I'll be going through only on a surface level, but basically they killed Concord twice now. So that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna enjoy it. Before Billy is here, you said hello to him? Am I stupid? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. I just don't answer that twice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah. Um by the way, are you guys enjoying the fact that the stream is pre-scheduled instead of just randomly popping up, but like it's actually scheduled now? Since I'm trying out if it's gonna be fine now. In the past, for some reason, the stream would end like 2 hours into it. So I'm kind of hoping we're not gonna have the same thing again. Oh no, did they say some stupid shit and shows how out of touch they are with game as art form? Oh, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Mainstream gaming media trying to take down some of the best two games of the year. Color me surprised. Oh, don't worry. They're going after where the winds meet. Um, Asian games. So gotta get those pitchforks ready because Asians are too white adjacent. So they're not humans like white people. So white people and Asians are not humans. Asians are too white adjacent. Okay. I'm having my coffee at the same time as well. Hi, Spin. How are you doing? Leave don't forget Fleek. Well, I did not forget Fleek. And Johnny Boy, I think you need to invest into some ear cue tips. I don't know why I called you Johnny Boy, but we're going with that. From now on, you're Johnny Boy. As long as you don't do it as a premiere, which prevents me from adding it to watch later from the notifications, I'm fine with it being pre-scheduled. No. The premiere thing, we're only doing it if I really need to like take a break for whatever reason. And I know a lot of you use our streams as like your routine for like either work or gaming. That's like the only times we are doing like the premieres, so you can still feel like it's a stream. Which reminds me, at the end of the month, like on the 27th, we will have a premiere on the channel because me and Zen are gonna take the 27th off. Yes, I know it's Thanksgiving and we usually stream on holidays, but it's also mine and Zen's anniversary. So normally we would stream even on our anniversary, but we did decide that we just want to take some time alone and just enjoy it. Our brains are too small for Xbox. Oh no. Hi Hope, how you doing? Oh, congrats in advance. Thank you. Thank you, Yaksha. Uh that's the name. That's the same thing my sister calls me. They fix where the wind meets PlayStation 5 English sub cutoff on the screen. Hell yeah, I'm really glad. By the way, guys, if you are playing where the winds meet, and if you are enjoying it and planning to continue playing it, we do have our own guild now. Um I put it where we have to manually verify people so we don't have like random people joining, which yeah, but we do have our own guild now. So if you're interested in joining and being able to play with other fufus or calling for co-op help, you can so if you have to be level 20 to unlock the guild tab. And when you click on the guild tab, you just need to type in fufus in it. Cool. Yeah. Hi Mechanical Mac. Hi Thomas. Hi Undead. Wait, did I say hi to Undead? Do what you want, and I hope what you're planning to do is good. Well, our plan for our anniversary is we're not gonna go too crazy this year. We already discussed we're not doing gifts or anything crazy. Plus it's gonna be Thanksgiving on our anniversary. So we're just gonna spend with copious amount of food, Thanksgiving food, and just like go completely offline. So we're not gonna be on Discord. Like, we'll send like a happy Thanksgiving to everyone, but that's it. We'll just spend some private time together. You both deserve some alone time for all the hard work this year. Aw, thank you, Ivan. Where the Winds Meet is also getting a mobile port in December. Yep, yeah. Well, the mobile one is already available in China, though. They're porting it for the Western audience. And yes, I already know that the new Fleek video is out. I already have it pre-queued for the stream. Copious amount of Thanksgiving food is always good. This is gonna be my first time making Thanksgiving turkey. This is gonna be my first time. So I'm already prepping everything. I already hosted Thanksgiving dinner, but I never made turkey. The last Thanksgiving dinner I hosted for everyone, I made ham. So yeah. This is gonna be a first for me. But is it getting a fridge port yet? I hope not. I hope not. That would be awkward. There we go. Now I see Billy. How you doing, Billy? Having a good day? But before we go into it, I want to show you guys something funny. I saw this video on Twitter, which I thought was absolutely the cutest. I don't know. I don't know if the stream will be copywritten because of it, but I have to show you guys this. I really have to show you guys. I thought this was like the cutest video I've ever seen. Let me find it. Okay. Let's see. Maybe bigger for you guys. Yeah, this is a lot better. I thought this is like the cutest video I have seen.
Shake or a bounce whenever she was little, but
我々はここで死に次の聖者に意味を託すそれこそ唯一この残酷な世界に抗う術なのだ兵士を怒れ兵士を叫べ兵士を叩け
shake or a bounce whenever she was little.
I love this
But-
so much. It's so random.
我々はここで死に次の聖者に意味を託すそれこそ唯一この残酷な世界に抗う術なのだ兵士を怒れ兵士を叫べ兵士を叩け
I love this. Oh my god, I love this video so much. It's the most random thing I got in my timeline, and I'm loving this. Usually, the kind of stuff I get on my timeline is so much drama, but this was just peak. It made my whole day. Inspiring brings a tear. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Hi, Miss Suda. How you doing? She's ready. That little kid's hearing, I want to be in the cabaret at max volume. But yeah, other than that, like, yeah, like, there's Hassan stuff going on.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Truly, she has the
Nobody
soul of
breaks
an
the law on my watch.
imperialist.
Truly, she has the soul of an imperialist.
Oh my god. Lucian, how you doing? There we go. Thank you so much for the support. Lucian, you reminded me of something. I need to show you guys what I got Zen for New Year's. So there's like this custom. There's this custom that I grew up with in my family, how for New Year's we need to wear something fresh, right? So like new underwear, new socks, new pants, or a new dress, like, and new top, right? So like you're supposed to start New Year's fresh. I got Zen something so cute. I have to show you guys this. And I'm very, very, very happy about it. So Lucian actually reminded me of it. I wanted to show it earlier, but I kind of forgot about it. I think I need to Screenshot it. Oh yeah, I'm not able to save pictures from. Yeah, I'm not able to save pictures from that website for whatever reason. All right, you guys are gonna love it. I got Zen this for New Year's. New dress, New Year's. Well, it's like more like everything needs to be fresh. Like everything needs to be fresh. Like so you like go into the new year fresh. Yeah, I found this and I thought I thought this is so cute. Hi Vinny, how you doing? The new year, new outfit. Hi Cosmic. No, it's not necessarily a new outfit. It just has to be fresh.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
That meme pic of Pizza Lifu always makes me smile.
I love the picture too. Bro, my community makes the funniest memes ever. Holy. I don't even know how many memes and gifs we have at this point. It's like probably like 100. And thank you so much for the support, Schnitzel. We really appreciate it. Bro, I'm jealous. Lucian, this t-shirt is like he's like 14 bucks on Shein. It's so cheap there. Because I'm not gonna order Warhammer stuff from freaking Games Workshop. Fuck that. Not the way they're acting lately. Cornflakes, this time with extra skull. He certainly will look fresh with that shirt. Yeah. um oh, and I did want to do a special shout out to Brawler. He sent us a gift and I really appreciate it. I've been having a little bit like a hard time lately. So he sent this as a gift on Throne, which I don't know if Brawler watches this VOD. Brawler, thank you so much. I'm super excited. It's a Lego set of the Infinity Stone Gauntlet. I am so excited about it. Ah, I cannot wait. I think it's gonna be here tomorrow itself. I'm gonna go crazy with it. I'm so excited. So I very appreciate this. Hi, Mortal. How you doing? Have you ever listened to any songs from Flavor Foley? I don't. I don't. I don't think I know who Flavor Foley is. Yeah, I don't think I know who that is. Think that squat meme in the background. Now, how I think about is Lifu and Zen doing that pose. No, okay. So there are like few things I promised to draw as me for the community. And yeah, these squat things are definitely in line. So for me, I need to have a Gopnik squat because, на канале Лифу Лифу мы все коммунисты, мы только меня должны слушать. And Zen has to have like the Asian squat. There's gonna be a Gopnik squat and an Asian squat, Mm. I wanna have that as our banners for Twitter and YouTube channel. There's a rapper who wears the big clock. Isn't that Flava Flav? No? The big clock guy. He usually goes Flava Flav. No? Do you know who Mac DeMarco is? No, I don't listen to rap. I recognize squat positions as an Eastern European one. Exactly. They do Vocaloid songs and have gone quite viral in the past year, with the group having made songs like Static and Spoken For. Oh, I don't listen to that genre, so it might be completely out of my depth. I'm eating falafel. Enjoy that falafel. Yeah, Flavor Flair. Wait, isn't it Flavor? Wait, Flavor Flav, not Flavor Flair? Yeah, boy. Reminds me of Fleek Stalker 2 video with love squatting. Oh yeah, this pissed me off. I'm not gonna even go into it. Apparently men don't yearn like this anymore, which like, bro, they do. They do. If men publicly admit or express that they yearn like this, they will like, the reality is they will get called either pussies or gay. I firsthand seen that happen. So men are not gonna show that kind of yearning up until they're 100% feel safe with that person. I ate cookies, same. Oatmeal cranberry cookies right before streaming. Okay, so oh, date night means then date night. I wanted to show you guys this. Okay, so what happened was, there's a fan who decided to work on a Concord game to bring it back, and Sony is going after them now. And now Concord officially would have died twice while existing only 2 weeks. So that's the whole story. So a fan is trying to bring it back, but Sony's going after them. Yeah, yeah, for this all the time. I want to be able to hold my fiance like this all the time, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. PlayStation doesn't want to be reminded of their shame. PlayStation needs to understand, well, Sony needs to understand that they're full of shame, though. They are full of shame. Let that game rot. Which, this just automatically reminded me of this, though. How, you know, how they gave Concord a 7, and Concord got shut down in 2 weeks, and they only reached 697. But where the winds meet, they gave a 6, and just on Steam. By the way, this game is available on multiple platforms. It's available on Steam, what Epic Games, and its own independent launcher. I'm personally using its own independent launcher. I'm not playing it through Steam. 6 in Concord, 2 weeks. It's a 7. Which is the most baffling thing ever. Tony took a tax write-off for Concord. I would think that would make it abandonware. Would that really go into that category, though, legally speaking? Me and my wife hold each other like that, and that is valid. That is awesome. Bro, let it go. They're not gonna let it go. If you consider Concord a brand of planes, the name Concord died 3 times, kind of created stigma of no, it's just, I think they really need to just let it go. Like, I don't know even why they're like, I don't, just keep in mind, out of the 697 people, there's one person here, okay, maybe multiple people in this 600 people who went, I'm a bring it back. I mean, even abandonware can be strike by the MCA. It doesn't mean much. Okay. Well, I don't know much about abandonware, to be honest. I don't care about what journalists say anymore, because they're one of the main reasons the AAA slop like Activision is kept relevant. Okay, since you guys are all fed with hatred right now, let me show you this. What Polygon posted, which, by the way, they're using like their own player on the website, which is buggy as all hell. And it like plays like so many ads before you even get to the video. This video is only 33 seconds long. Let's see how many ads we'll get first.
Is Silksong
Guys, hold on.
is Silksong too hard?
Yes, the difficulty is an issue. Almost any review, including Polygon Zone by Patricia Hernandez, including Christian Donlan on Eurogamer, many others, they were like, this game was too hard, but I pushed through it, and then I found out how truly great it was. But those people had to push through it because they were on the reviews. Now, the voting body for the Game Awards is mostly game critics. Not all game critics have played every game, and it's not only the people who reviewed Silk.
This was the interesting part. I don't know how many of you guys caught this. Where he point out blank admits it. Oops.
Game, and it's not only the people who reviewed Silksong who will be voting, and a lot of them will have felt frustrated and annoyed by it. Not only the people, not all game critics on the reviews. Now, the voting body for the Game Awards is mostly game critics. Not all game critics have played every game, and it's not only the people.
So in Game of the Year, so the people who are deciding on who wins are critics. But those critics who are deciding who wins, they haven't even played the games who are even up for vote. What's the point of the show though? If you're picking people to vote, what, like if you're making a panel of people who vote on what game performs the best in each category, wouldn't you think that the bare minimum would require that critic to actually play the games on which they're voting? Then their vote don't count if you haven't played it. And that's the reality we live in. The people who are not playing these games are the ones who are deciding who wins. That's the reality. This is just a quick summary why so many people are so critical of these game awards. And hi, Rough Zach, how are you doing? Corporate propaganda? Pretty much. Anyone else remember when the journals were complaining about not receiving advance copies so they could review the game, saying it was Team Cherry's responsibility to give them advance notice? I don't remember that actually. So it is skewed because they are gonna choose the game that they recognize, have played, and liked. Yeah, no, that's literally what's going on. Yeah. People, they have no time to play video games. They have to make articles up about how gamers are bad. No. How cisgendered white males who play games are the worst. I fixed it for you, Spin. But that's the problem. You're assuming that they want to put effort. Okay, that's a fair point. That's a fair point, and I have to agree. A lot of them, they don't want to put any effort into this. That's why they're game journalists. It's the most easy way out. They failed at everything else, so they became game journals. Okay, Twitter artists. The Game Awards are just the Oscars of games. Yeah. Well, my message got censored. Oh, that sucks. And hi, Riku. How are you doing? I will remind you guys, we are gonna have our own joke game award on New Year's stream. So exactly on New Year's, we'll be doing the Gremlin Awards. Don't want to overpromise too much, but yes, there will be appearances of other content creators on it to hand over the awards. Just don't get too excited. It's not gonna be there's not gonna be super amount of like other content creators, but the ones that I think are pretty cool and dope and they know about games, they'll be handing over awards. But yeah, not a serious show. It's gonna be just as a joke for the community. Basically, they were tantruming that they had to squeeze in Silk Song into their review schedule, and it's too hard. Was a cop out. Oh, shit is wilder than that. You think they hate Silk Song? You think they? Are you joining, honey? Either join or don't like walk around behind my back. Zen got up. They commented again, but without the cursing. Freaking critics are normies and they should get good. No, I don't think are critics normies. I don't think they are. I don't think critics are normies because I think I'm a normie. When it comes to normies, I would say they might not have time to play games a lot, right? So like that would be like under maybe like 3 or under hours a day, and they don't play on a serious level. Like they don't play competitive games on like a high rank. It just for them the sheer enjoyment from games is just literally just kicking back after work and having fun. I think that's what a normie is. So in this case, you do have to like games to be a normie, like a normie gamer. And I don't think game critics qualify under that because all of them pretty much have like the same thing where they don't actually like the gaming industry and they don't actually like games. Abnormie. Hi Ryoko, how you doing? Critics are paid shows a lot of the time. Yeah, unfortunately, it's been happening so much with like journalists and critics and even content creators, where as long as you give them the bag, they'll say whatever you want. They'll even say that this game saved their dog from cancer, as long as it gets them the bag. Critics are midwits who think they're above normies. Well, critics, well, not critics, game journalists are failed politicians. I will never change my mind on it. Normies are fine with difficulty, journalists are just bad at video games. Yeah, because they don't like them. The big difference between normie gamers and game journalists is normies they like games. Even if the game is basically pummeling their ass, they will still continue going back and forth like trying to beat a specific level no matter how many attempts it takes them. Game journalists, they'll get stuck in a game 10 minutes in and they'll just review bomb it because they don't know how to play. Hi Drake, how are you doing? There are failed political science majors 100%. Oh, so what happened, Lifo? A guy found a leaked early build of Concord online, so he decided to see if there's a way to bring the game back and improve it. The build is called Chaos Firewalks. Oh my god. So only Normie would play Souls-like game. I don't know. Okay, I don't think. No, I feel like with Souls-like games is a like a mixed bag. There's normies who like the game, and there's like hardcore gamer uh who like the game. I honestly respect normies more because they will stand on business. They will stand by their opinion, whereas journalists will change their opinions at even the slightest pushback. Yeah. Like I said, I think I'm a normie when it comes to games. Actually, not even just when it comes to games. I think in general, I'm like the biggest normie you can have. I might be good at like one game, right? And that one game will grip my fascination to a point where I'm going to be grinding it out. The fact that I might have competed in esports in the past, I think it's not a qualifier if I'm a normie now. Because I competed in the past. Presently, I'm a normie though. And all I'm seeking out in games is, does it bring me joy? Okay, so take my money. Just shut up and take my money. You bring me joy. And it's not really deeper to me than that. That's why I am so passionate and vocal about talking about games and like calling out when there's some bullshit going on. And normies, I think normies are pretty much the majority of the gaming sphere anyways.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
No way is a squirrel girl main a normie.
Well, best believe it. Believe it. Thank you so much for the support, Jason. Lifu DSP responded to Asman. He was big mad. Can you post the link? Or if anyone is in Discord, can you post the link to it? I would love to watch that. I would absolutely love to watch that. So that way, after that, I will check out. Well, I won't be going more into Concord because honestly, fuck that game. But so after that, I will check out the article from Kotaku, our favorite game journalists, connoisseurs, and philosophers. Because I don't even know where to look for that video, to be honest. Wouldn't even know. Okay, to be fair, we could check. Oh no, I wanted Zen to join before we check out the Fleek video. Fleek? Yeah, he's sitting and judging your ass, Johnny boy. He's looking at all of you right now and thinking, what dumbasses. You guys are too distracted by this. How about this? Oh my god. Okay, so I got a weird comment on my stream because I clicked off of Legendary Drops video after I said that after what 5 minutes me and Zen were sitting and talking how much we're enjoying his videos, but I'm not gonna continue watching the video because I already covered this topic multiple times. That person got mad at me because I clicked off after explaining and said like, oh, you clicking off Legendary Drops is the last straw for me. You lost touch. I know this is the last line for this channel. I'm leaving. Like, okay. Leaving Zen out of a Fleek react would be bullying. True. Hi J-Dog, how are you doing? I have no idea who this is, sorry. He's a very base normie. Like a very base normie. He's literally a blue collar dude who lost his job. And now his full-time job is talking about games and reviewing games. Like I said, a very base normie. Very based. The video is an Asmongold channel. Wait, oh, him reacting to it? Oh, comment from that guy? It was an L comment. I completely agree. It just doesn't make sense for me to go through the same topic for the third time. Respect. Yeah, he's pretty based. Yesterday, apparently he was streaming up until like what 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, playing Where the Winds Meet. I think that the game kind of grabbed him by the balls as well. Asman Go, let's see. Is it on his clip channel or his main channel? Oh no, I see it. I see it. I see it. Yeah.
So apparently,
I think it's this one, right? Sitting here and just having a hit me how base normie has become a normal part of everyday speech is just baffling to me. Because honestly, like I said, normies are the majority. And a lot of these industries, like Hollywood and like the gaming industry and the music industry, if not for the normies, they wouldn't have any money. That's about it. If you think about it, all these hobbies are on the shoulders of normies. Hi Ace, how you doing? Did I miss Fleek React? No. We'll do Fleek React when Zen joins. That's a bit over dramatic. Which part? My Elshi. All right. Let's check this one out.
So apparently,
I just saw the facing you sway.
me talking about Darkside Phil has created a ripple effect that I didn't predict.
You and I, because you've been here all night and you know me, you know I'm messing around. Guys, we already hit the goal. It's not a big deal. I mean, it's crazy that we got no support on Kick. Actually, it is. I'm shocked.
Okay. I'll put like 2 cents. This. Even if you're not getting any support from a platform, you pointing it out and you crying about it, what's the difference of you just sitting on the street with a cop asking for change? Like, have some self-respect, have some dignity. If you think, okay, I'm not getting support, maybe it's my content, maybe it's me. Maybe work on your content, maybe work on yourself. Instead, oh, how dare you guys? Hi Gray, how you doing? Hi Dragon King, how you doing? Like for example, me and Zen, we stream, we yap, and then we play games. And the section of us playing games is not really the most popular one. And when we don't cover specific topics, it's not really that popular. But the core of our community really enjoys it. So we have streams where we genuinely barely get any support, and that's fine. Him shaming people, like the handful of people who are there to support him, is honestly pathetic. It's so disgusting. Lifu who jacked the live and stream, you think he has dignity? Why? Why can I not go a day without someone reminding it?
That no one came by to
Also, hi Guardian, how you doing?
chill with me tonight
Oh my god. Hi Sarah, how you doing?
on Kick and support at all. It is shocking.
Oh
But
god,
it's
he's like, well, we're just joking around. But to be serious though, it is actually true that nobody did support, and like that's crazy because like I was here all day and like nobody gave me any money. But like, yeah, no, I was just kidding.
Not the end.
He's one of the ugliest e-girls I have ever seen. Is he? Hold on. Technically, let's... Okay, listen. Let's see. Let's see if you're lying or if it's truthful. Okay, I'm gonna open this. Let's see if you're lying. If we add a little bit of eyeshadow. No, actually, you know what? Let's add a little bit of brown eyeshadow here, okay? A little bit eyeshadow here.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
I don't want to stop.
Breaks the law on my watch.
DSP is the one true king of Lolzo Ranch. Man somehow has outlasted almost all Lolkovs despite being among the first back in the dinosaur era of youth.
You know why I think that happened? Because DSP, while he is a disgusting roach, and I'm not talking about like Asmongold roach, I'm talking about like an actual roach. Well, he is disgusting, stupid, and an e-beggar. He never did anything like really heinous, like really bad, right? He never went after a child. He never harmed an animal. Like he did say some racist shit, but he never did anything like criminal. I think that's the reason he outlasted everyone. And thank you so much for the support, Thomas. Okay, let's see if he's the ugliest e-girl. I'm gonna give him some lashes. Okay, we have lashes. Pretty, 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 pretty. I think we should probably change his eyebrows a little bit. What do you guys think? The eyebrows are kind of not on point, right? Let's make the eyebrows black. No, this needs to be thicker. He has like some nice looking eyebrows. We'll put a beauty mark here for him too. We need some lipstick for him too. Up, up. There we go. I think we should make him blonde, like a pretty princess blonde. So we have like here, here. Okay, a little bit of like bangs going on here. I feel like if DSP would be, if he would be a woman, he would probably have 2 hair colors, right? Let's. Oh, wait, I just realized something. Is it me or DSP kind of looks like a Karen? This is true art. Hi, Strawberry. How are you doing? Is it me or DSP is kind of a Karen? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Don't worry, I'm not drawing him naked because ew. Just doing an outline here, so it's gonna be this, right? So we have like a little bit of a top situation going on here. Maybe I need to make this thicker so it's faster. Okay. We have like a little bit of a top here going on. Oops. And I'm gonna fill this one in too. What am I creating? What's wrong with me? Oh my god. This is gonna take forever to fill in. There we go. There we go. Good enough. Good enough. Then we have little shoulders here. Oh, am I drawing Sonic? He looks like he would have fox ears and tails. I think I'm drawing Sonic. Oh dear god. I think I'm drawing Sonic. What am I doing? It's too late to back out. It's too late. It's too late to back out. Okay, so we have like a little bit of this here. My eyes are burning. I think I just drew Sonic. Um Anyway, this never happened. Everyone forget what you saw. This never happened.
Into the world. I'm not gonna sit here and cry. I'm not gonna sit here and let me turn off features and shit. I'm not gonna do that. But we're joking. And like you get the joke.
Okay.
But the more
DSP chew.
of the internet don't.
I'm the
so when
moron.
someone will clip that segment and post it up on X again and be like, "This is what happened tonight," these idiots will
That's what's happening right now.
actually think that's what fucking happened because they're that dumb. They're too lazy to take 10 fucking seconds to look at the raw content and see.
John is absolutely losing his mind there. She drew Sonic with budgets. I am sorry. I don't know what I did, why I did that. It never happened. I'm gonna delete the VOD after this.
See what actually happened. They just want to be the one to blow up the drama for personal gain. Whether it's some Joe Schmo nobody who watches it and laughs, whether it's a YouTuber that watches it and laughs.
Also, hi Chris, how you doing? Sorry, I was really immersed here. If you just lost your intrusive thought. Maybe. I think my intrusive thoughts took over. I really do think so, yeah.
A YouTuber.
Does it matter? You're watching fake content.
Oh.
But you don't care because
That's
you're
me.
dumb.
Wait, what?
A YouTuber.
Personal gain. Whether it's some Joe Schmo nobody who watches it and laughs, whether it's a YouTuber that watches it and laughs.
A YouTuber.
Does it matter? You're watching fake content.
Oh.
What?
But you don't care because
That's
you're
me.
dumb.
Guys, do you want me to schedule for tomorrow the video of me reacting to DSP playing Marvel Rivals? It was me that was me watching him play Marvel Rivals for the first time, and not gonna lie, I got a little heated. Hi Lord, hi Tyron, how you guys doing?
It's sad. This is what the entire.
I don't think that's a real Game Boy, by the way. I think, but speaking of fake content, I think
Yeah, it's the Temu one.
that's a fake Game Boy.
generation has become of content creators.
It's like the accessory from Temu.
People who just make fake content. I watch something someone else
Probably
made.
Lego. Yeah, I think it's
react
fake.
to it.
Basically, he's saying React content is slop. I mean, he is not wrong. 99% are, not you, Lifu. Oh no. I do think, okay, in all fairness, I think all of reactionary content is slop, including myself. And I think drama content is slop. Yeah. I think we're all slop content creators. The only thing that's not in like slop content is like videos that take high quality production where you actually like sit down, think about the topic, maybe write a script and edit it and stuff like that. But like majority of the content that I even consume now, I think it's slop. But there's like good slop, but there's good slop and there's bad slop.
And it's nonsense because it's not real. The content you're watching is fabricated and fake. It's a joke. It's out of context. You think it's real because you're
Everything's
stupid.
out of context.
But now, because you have a following,
Okay, but like how was it out of context him saying that he's using abilities in Marvel Rivals when he didn't use the ability, so he starts talking shit about the game? How is that out of context? Just asking for a friend.
everyone hears it. Oh, so funny. Now we hate that person. And now there's absolutely no responsibility and no repercussion for the person who reacted. Why?
God. Uh-oh.
Why?
Uh-oh.
Why is there no
Who did
responsibility and
this?
repercussion?
Who could have
You
done
just
this?
created a piece of actual slander or
no.
defamation. Why are you not held accountable for it?
Defamation for what? For saying that you asked for money?
Because you're some big shot.
Is this healthy slop? Okay, like jokes aside, like how I quantify health, like good slop and bad slop. Good slop, usually you click on it, it makes you feel better. You get some chuckles out of it, and like you don't feel burdened by the stuff you like had there. Bad slop is where like every time, day in and day out, like whenever you watch bad slop, you feel like mind fucked, you feel exhausted. It's like I feel like that's how like at least that's how I differentiate it.
shot. No, fuck that. Everyone should be held accountable for their actions on the internet.
Oh God.
Everyone, big, small. This is nonsense, and it's bullshit that people then have to put up with the nonsense after. Lucky for
Were you faking it with the Tears of the Kingdom thing with the balls? Were you faking that one? How about that Donkey Kong thing where you kept getting hit by those spiky balls? You just kept getting hit by them over and over, and then you quit the game. You said it was bad.
This is DSP slap. It's its own category. Yeah. Hi, Hollow. How you doing?
What was that fake?
For me, as
How
I've
many of
told
them
you
were
guys,
fake?
I have built myself a
You built what?
legacy where
You have built a legacy. This is true.
it doesn't matter what people say about me. I'm not going to get canceled, right? It doesn't matter.
You did get banned on Twitch. Why did he get banned on Twitch? Does anyone remember why he got banned on
Wait,
Twitch?
he got banned on Twitch? I didn't know my Oshi got banned on Twitch. Hi, Tin. How you doing? I remember the comparison of DSP to Amelia Watson. That was funny. Yeah, that's the one he's talking about. Was it? Didn't DSP say something about it too? How like people are now comparing him to this anime girl. Hi, Razak. How are you doing? Is he asking for the YouTube police or something? I have no idea what he's asking for. He should be asking for a brain.
I forgot. Oh God, bro, it's such a long time ago.
Who of any stature, it's
Yeah.
moist critical, Asmongold. It doesn't matter who talks shit about me. I'm still going to be here tomorrow. I'm still going to make the
That's true, and I have to respect DSP. I do. You got to respect Phil. He's still out there swinging, regardless of everything, regardless of how many million view videos that I put out about him or anything like that. He's still out there. Like, you got to respect a roach, bro. Like, this dude gets cut in half and he says, wait a minute, I'm not done yet. That's it. Yeah. I again, it's funny to watch him crash out and do stupid stuff, but like, I don't really hate the guy. I think it's just funny.
content for you.
Every single person I know that watches like DSP fails, none of them actually hate him. They just think he is so pathetic.
You guys are still going to like it. You're still going to support it because you're here and you know who I really am and you don't care what these idiots say.
Right.
But the common person doesn't.
Oh.
And then I get people who come by, they got to leave 100 nasty fucking comments on my video. They start downvoting the video, the nonsense.
Oh my
Again,
God.
when you say to me earlier, a legit fan earlier tonight said, I'm back for the first time in like 12, 13 years. And I wish you the best. I hope you'll grow. I'll never grow. How can I grow?
I think you can. I am going to talk to Dan Clancy. I mean, what do you think? They care about weird stuff on Twitch? Apparently they don't. I think you need to get unbanned on Twitch, Phil. I do.
Wait, but like oh wait, he got banned on Twitch for cranking it? Wait, but like even in the video where he was cranking it, right? It was just his face, nothing else. And he got banned permanently for it. But hey, let me sexually assault men and that's fine. Okay. Twitch's priorities are weird.
I think you need to get unbanned on Twitch as a personal investment to me so I can farm your crash outs even more. I think Phil should get unbanned from Twitch. I think we should try to get him unbanned. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Why are you so mean to him? I don't know.
Oh, when
He just rubs people the wrong way. Like the way he's whining all the time. He just gets under people's skin and just annoys the shit out of them. Hi, Gabrielle. How you doing?
internet content creation in 2025 is
Oh, live stream the birth of my baby. Dude, that thing was disturbing. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, I know. bring your life into this world is a magical thing. No, it's not. I'm sorry. Like, you had unprotected sex. You let someone nut on you, and now you're pushing out a living creature out of your vagina, and the percentage of you shitting yourself while doing that is like freaking 80%. It's not a beautiful moment. It's a gross moment.
Is we react to nonsense, we act like it's real, we don't care if we hurt someone in the process as long as we get clickbait fucking views and we make money. No culpability, no accountability. Just say whatever the fuck you want, get away from it, right? Get away with everything.
How can people get other streamer unbanned? Through contacts. If they have contacts.
Yeah.
Well, it's bullshit. It shouldn't be. There's content creators out there who are millionaires who shouldn't have $1 because they made it on the backs of everyone else.
You're absolutely right. You're completely right. The world is unfair.
Okay.
It is an unfair world. But
when you put it like that, sure, it's gross.
you as a roach should understand that whenever you're living in a circus, sometimes you have to be a clown.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not saying that about Asmongold right now, because I know he's the one that this week reacted to me. I'm not saying that about him specifically. He's made content over the years.
I have.
He's earned where he is with his stature and all of it.
Who cares if I've earned it or not? It doesn't matter to me. Somebody can say I didn't earn it or not. Like, somebody asked, like, oh, would you feel bad stealing something? No. No. If I have something in my hand, then it's mine. That's it. And how it got there is not really that relevant to me. I'm just interested in getting what I want. That's it. The means and everything are not that important.
But
okay.
The fact of making...
I'm already saying this right now. People are gonna clip this part from Asmongold's side, and they're gonna be farming it for hate clicks because he dared to say that it doesn't matter. There's gonna be a lot of people using this clip to virtue signal how better they are than Asmongold, while at the same time begging to support them instead of him. This is something I've been seeing a lot lately as well. Even a couple of days ago, I put out a tweet. After it's like the 5th time in a row, I saw VTubers. Well, obviously, I get mostly VTubers on my timeline. Pushing out tweets about how this and this VTuber is disgusting and people shouldn't be supporting them financially, and how dare they be so big, why people so hard at supporting them financially and with views and all that stuff. And when you click on their profile, it's always, hey, go send me money here, hey, go send me a gift through Throne. It's like back-to-back posts literally asking for money. The same people who keep on constantly saying that, why are these people so big? I swear to God, it's only the horrible people who become famous. Every time you click on their profile, it's the same thing.
Here
Somebody says, is this Ricky Gervais's gay brother?
What?
That the fact I'm making.
What the hell is that even? Hi, Aloe. How are you doing?
The point I'm making here is you shouldn't have...
Hi, Sniffly. How are you doing?
Blatant...
Yes.
Outright...
Yes.
Immunity.
You don't. And so anyway, so he's apparently still talking about this video that I made about him. Hate Asmon as much as you want, but I love any of those scooters. Cover DSP because he needs a huge crash out. There's this one here.
Trolls ruined my YouTube channel and made it so
No shame, bro. Just admit you want money. Like our Oshi DSP. Exactly. Like, honestly, in that retrospective, I'd rather watch DSP crash out and e-beg than people who their whole mission in life is just asking for money while talking shit about people. Like, saying how these people are not deserved of any support, that they should instead support them. Like, I'm not gonna have any respect towards that. When in doubt, Google it. No, I'm not gonna Google it. Real talk, there are people, VTubers included, that straight up don't like me, and feeling is mutual. That said, I'm not gonna browbeat someone if they choose to watch someone I dislike. Honestly, the best attitude towards this you can have is like, fuck it. That's the best attitude you can have. I know the content creators who are talking shit about me a lot, and to other content creators. And then they turn around and act nice to my face. I don't bring it up for a reason. I don't farm it for drama. I don't farm it for growth. You know why? Because fuck it. Who cares? Like, genuinely, who the fuck cares? Who is more pathetic? People who have such a chip on their shoulder that they constantly need to talk badly about someone behind their backs and act nice in their face, or people who farm every single thing that everyone says towards them for growth. Well, actually, they both are just as bad.
I couldn't make a living on ad revenue.
Yep, there it is. It has more views combined total than all 70 DSP Tries It reviews in the past 5 years in one day. And this is apparently my Baja Blast video. Oh my fucking god. And filtered Asmongold. Wait, this is from 2024. It didn't filter me. I beat this entire... Who's this fucking retard?
Oh.
Who is this? Look. This is not even true. Look. I'm level 200.
Who was that?
I beat death in the game. I did it. Retard. This is from 2024.
I think I've seen his tweets here and there.
It didn't
I don't know
filter
who
me.
it
I
is,
beat this
though.
entire... Who's this fucking retard? Who is this?
Those are unredeemable people, in my opinion. They are. But at the same time, what's the point of milking it for content? Like, if tomorrow I decide, hey, let me just start calling out all these people for what they're doing, instead of concentrating on what I promised my community, which is talk about games and occasional DSP, apparently, from now on. And everything about me just becomes milking for sympathy and shaming people for, which is quite frankly human nature being disgusting. I would be letting myself down and my community who signed up not for this drama, but like talking about games instead. Hi Nemesis, how you doing? Now we have a respectable Foxu. You have a very, very narrow-minded Pixels, or get the fuck out, Foxu.
Look. This is not even true. Look. I'm level 200. I beat death in the game. I did everything. I beat it in hard. It's literally lying about me. He's lying. He's lying. I'm max level in the game. This is...
What? Asmongold wants a cookie now? Here. Let's get him a cookie. He seems very pressed right now. Let's get Asmongold a cookie. Oh. I really hope he likes chocolate chip cookie. There we go. We need his face to be... Oh, shit. I just gave myself a jump scare with the DSP drawing. Okay. Time to feed the Roach King. There we go. We have the Asmongold on the screen, and we have a cookie. There we go. Cookie time. Nom 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 nom. Nope. Here comes the airplane. Whoosh. Nope. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done feeding Asmongold.
That's Gothic, isn't it? No, that's fucking Dragon's Dogma 1. Yeah, no, Gothic is it. You can tell, obviously, just from. I mean, you can tell by everything, right? It's obvious. This is the path over to, I believe, Grand Soren. I could be wrong though, and or away from. And so I don't know what this is, but yeah, actually, yeah, I did. I got rage baited.
I do feel like there's a ton of these React YouTubers that are way bigger than the people who they react to. And they don't understand that when they react, that has negative consequences for the person that they're reacting to. That there might be people who maybe would check out that
What
content,
is
but now
that
they won't because you
face
saw the
Asmon
tractor
is
video that
doing?
says they're an asshole, or portrays them as an asshole. Now people think they're an asshole. Is that fair? Did you actually go watch the real content?
I'm sorry, but this is like watching two 5-year-olds fighting over whose turn is on the swing set. Like both of them right now, like right this moment, both of them are acting like 5-year-olds waiting for the swing set. What am I watching? Hi Rizak, how are you doing?
So maybe you need to have some air of responsibility. Maybe you should actually be watching some of the real stuff to see what it's representative of. If Asmongold was watching this stream right now, do you think that he'd be like, oh wow, what an asshole?
DSP got him tweaking. DSP gets everyone to tweaking, to be fair.
Probably not. But yesterday, if he saw me in a bad mood out of context on one particular stream, he probably would say, wow, that guy's an asshole.
Yeah.
And right.
Okay, can someone explain to me, did he green screen himself to a driving car to do a speech? What is going on? Why would he do that? The sound is so annoying.
So, but that's not the big picture.
Oh.
I do feel like there's a ton of these React YouTubers that are way bigger than the people who they react to. And they don't.
Oh wow! Look at that. I didn't say anything. I guess so. And yeah, there's a whole lot of these. Oh my god. DSP gets a shout out from Asmongold. What is this?
We have a road versus hunter. Looks like he accidentally fapped there. Unfortunate timing. I
just
don't
like
know if they're gonna be able
DSP.
to wait out 2 minutes.
Okay. Hi, Bolivian. How you doing?
I remember this. You think DSP when shipwrecks the Asmongold community knew about PWR Nirvana? I don't know about this. Major shot Asmongold. This is something else. This is from a long time ago. The DSP crash out from Asmongold is legit mental illness. Oh my fucking god. Wow. And so, oh man, I bet you regret making fun of DSP now.
Someone just asked me, why don't I restream Asmongold and make fun of him to get back at him for stealing your content like that?
This is the last time that I did it.
Oh my god.
This is from the last time.
Because I just make real content that's my own and original. I don't have to make fun of other people to entertain an audience and make a living. I don't take the lowest common denominator. I don't do the easy shit. I actually, work.
What a cool guy.
Okay.
What a cool guy, bro. Like he really.
I mean, you can also do both. You can do some slop, but you can also do your own content. And plus, not doing React doesn't disqualify you from doing slop. I think what DSP does is slop. It's lazy.
Really is that guy. Let me see. I don't know if there's any more of these here too, but yeah, that's oh wow, what a great pizza. And
What the hell
yeah,
is
he's been
that?
talking.
Ew.
Best part, I was going DSP treats Phil like the begging clown he is. Like I didn't even say that. I didn't even say that at all. Well, anyway, yeah, apparently he's talked about me a lot more.
Like, quite frankly, I think just sitting and playing a game, it's just game slop. Like, if you think about it, you're just firing up a PC, firing up a game, and firing up a stream. All you do is just sit there, flap your mouth, and play a game. It's not really hard to do that. It's also slop. It's not React slop, but it's also slop. But to be honest, with the quality of games we're getting these days, where it's cutscenes on cutscenes, that's pretty much like React slop right there. You're just sitting there watching cutscenes. You play for 5 minutes and then watch like for a half an hour when the game locks you into a cutscene.
Than I've realized. Oh my god, I haven't even seen half of these. Holy fucking shit. And so yeah, Goofy drank the whole ass Kool-Aid? I guess so. Yeah, wow. Okay, well anyway, he definitely not a huge fan of the reacts, right? Reaction's fake, but the reaction to reaction is real work. Oh, for sure. I don't know why, but you being so mean to him is so funny. I'm not even being mean. Like, I think he's I think he's funny. I do. I think it's entertaining. Like, I mean, I think he sucks at a lot of video games, but I suck at a lot of video games too. Like, that's so that it's not like it's personal or like anything like that. I mean, it's not like I'm mad. Like, it's kind of hard. Not really. No, not.
If the game is good, I don't mind cutscenes. Same. But I'm comparing to stuff like Shadows and Veilguard. Hi, Daw. How you doing? Like this patch? No, not like this patch. Plus, it. Okay, let's even take like this patch, for example, right? I've seen some people, well, not I didn't really like sit and watch them stream it since yeah. But some people, they're putting in like effort on how they're reacting or how they're interacting, what's happening in the cutscenes. And some people just like sit there, like the cutscene is happening, and all they do is just do this for like 20 minutes. And nothing. No emotion, nothing. Is this patch bad? This patch is not bad. It just, I decided not to play it because it had some raunchy stuff. When I recommended the game, I didn't know it's gonna have that many sex scenes there, and I'm not a fan of sex scenes. But the game itself is not bad. But it's a visual novel. It's not really a game. It's a visual novel with some like mini game elements. Yeah, no. Now there's gonna be a lot of Asmongold fans checking out DSP. Good luck to DSP. But yeah, I don't think Asmongold was actually mean to him. I don't think so. Oh hell yeah, I love Guna games. Hey, to each their own. I'm personally, it's not for me. It makes me uncomfortable. Did you say the game removed content from the demo? No. No, they didn't remove content from the demo. They cut the content into chapters, which they are slowly releasing. So you won't fully will know how the game is gonna even end, or if it's gonna end. Oh, it's a Guna game then? Yeah, no, it's 100% a Guna game, yeah. The game looks like a cartoon and it got spicy scenes. Yeah. I actually played the game. When I was going through recovery, I recorded myself playing the game. It's not a bad game. It's just not for me. Like, I enjoyed it up until I found out about the sex scenes. Didn't it already end? Did it? Have they released the last chapter? I don't follow it. I think the last chapter was yesterday. Oh, so how long is the game then? Dispatch, how long is the game? It's only 9 hours long? How much does it cost? Open Steam. Dispatch. $30 for 9 hours? I mean, each person decides their own, like, how much they want to spend on it. I wouldn't spend $30 for 9 hours. Yes, season 1 is over. So how does it usually work with like graphic novel games? Is season 2 gonna be like a separate game they sell? I don't play visual novel games, so I don't really know how they sell them. No, what I mean is I remember you saying the game and the demo were very different because they removed mechanic. Did I misunderstand? I think you did misunderstand, yeah. I mean, you could just sail the high seas. I don't know. Going to a movie is like $30 and not worth it at all. I don't. Hold on. Let's see. Am I misremembering something? I'm trying to. Okay. Okay. So I found. Yeah. Vinny, you are misremembering it. Here, I'll show you what I. Why is it? My snipping tool was not opening for whatever reason. You are misremembering it. Okay, show what I said. Wait, did I not save it? Am I stupid? Brother, save it please, so I can pull it up. Wait, I did save it. Why am I so slow? Oh, there we go. There we go. This is what I said. I'm redacting my recommendation on this patch that just came out. It's a slop fest, no actual gameplay, too much emphasis on romance. And the gameplay will be pretty much just much gone the further you go. Not to mention, they will be releasing it by episode. There is barely any content, and it's buggy. But yeah, just romance, who dates who. But in the demo, you actually have gameplay and actually dispatch a superhero, level them up, etc. So let me explain to you, Vinny, what those words mean. Sorry, my throat is dry. Okay, so when I'm talking about a game, I'm talking about a game that has actual gameplay. I didn't say they removed the stuff that was in the demo. But the further you go into the game, the less you have of like the actually dispatching the superheroes. You have more and more like the romance visual novel thing. That's why I said it's not for me. So that's why I redacted my recommendation on it. If it's not for you, then it's fine. Exactly. So I may give it a chance. Some other website may have a better offers. Okay. The demo is basically chapter 2. Okay. Besides too many intimate scenes, what are some deal breakers in games for y'all? Lack of gameplay. Like I cannot sit through a game where it's just cutscene after cutscene. So this is why I cannot play visual novel games. I need like actual like gameplay mechanics. Like you go shoot something, you go hunt something. Like, I need that. Like, I need to be able to freaking move in a game. The only game where you don't have actual movement that I played was Papers, Please. Which, by the way, I finally finished Papers, Please. But I need like actual like mechanics of gameplay in a game. Yeah, but do you have to pay again or is it free? I don't know. I don't know. Fair enough. My bad. Now I have to apologize to a few people. Oh my god, Vinny, what did you do? And hi, Vane, how you doing? I want an open world invincible game. I'm usually not that big into visual novel games. The only exception being, well, what the hell? I don't know what the hell that game is. So, okay, so you have to pay each season. So wait, you have to pay like $30 for like 8 hours every time? Yeah, I don't think I would be able to do that. Yeah, I don't think it's for me. I'm definitely not the demographic for visual novels. I don't know why. I tried them in the past. I just can't. I get like very antsy just sitting and reading or listening. I guess the main deal breaker for me is a seasonal content in game if you already paid into it. What do you mean by seasonal content though? I played a 4chan game called Snoot Game. I don't know what that is, but I'm really worried because you said 4chan. Okay. Let me actually get through this article though for you guys. So I will start this part with emphasizing. I never claimed to be the smartest guy in the room. I never claimed to be the smartest guy when it comes to doing commentary on games. But goddamn, reading anything from Kotaku makes me genuinely feel like a megamind of the world. And I'm like reaching like a point where I'm second guessing if I am the crazy ones or they genuinely have no business. Shit. 1 second. Like I'm reaching that point where I'm genuinely thinking that they have no point of even touching games. The amount of absolute craziness they're saying is boggling. And I'm not even talking about the articles where it's just glorified word count. Because at the end of the day, that's exactly what it's coming off. This whole article is a writing of why Expedition 33 should themselves remove themselves from even being nominated in Games of the Year. Why they should be so conscious and so generous and completely remove themselves from any nomination. And genuinely, I think it's just a hit piece. It's just a hit piece to try to publicly shame them. For what? I have no idea. So yeah, I'm gonna read you guys a little bit of this so you get a better picture so you guys also understand. Actually, maybe I'll read the whole thing and just insert my commentary as we go. Honey, are you joining for this or are you joining later? Are you playing the game? Okay. All right. So there's just no way Claire Obscure Expedition 33 should be up for Indie Game Awards. The multi-million-dollar game has entered itself into multiple Indie Game Awards, which doesn't feel right. This on its own is already confusing the hell out of me. What do they mean by it entered itself into it? Okay. The preliminary discussion of what constitutes an indie game is both tired and tiring. It's a term that in the end no longer means anything at all, and such the fight over what is allowed to call itself one are mostly futile. It's best just left alone. But then along comes the annual award reversed specifically for whatever an indie game actually is. And suddenly the whole continuous topic is thrown into a harsh light, also with which comes a realization. We may not be able to say what an indie game is, but we can sure say what it isn't. And that would include multi-million-dollar game made by hundreds of people. Okay, Expedition 33 is not a multi-million-dollar game. They made multi-million dollars to how great the game is, but they didn't start off like that. Hundreds of people is also falsehood. They don't have hundreds of people on their team. They were very open about like the people they have hired, and it's not hundreds. It's a small group of people who worked on it. Hi, Al. How you doing? As for like what qualifies and what doesn't qualify as an indie game, well, I will agree there's like more of like a mixed bag these days what actually is an indie game, what isn't. But the main criteria for indie games, right? They have no publisher, which by the way, Claire Obscure doesn't have a publisher. They are self-funded. From what I remember, they didn't have investors. And it's a tiny team, which again, they had a tiny team. Like they self-publish under Soundfall, from what I remember. Let me double check. Like I can be wrong too, so let me double check. Expedition 33. It's just easier if I just open it on Steam. Expedition 33 Steam. Jesus Christ. Bruh. Okay, they're under Kepler Interactive now. The publisher that did Cat Quest, Scorn, they publish Expedition, Bionic Bay, Sifu. All indie games, by the way. Flintlock, Pacific Drive. All indie games. It's a publishing house for indie games. But yeah, so what is an indie game? Can someone define what an indie game is? Anything under a 40-person team is a and 100 million budget to me would be indie. What was the budget for Clear Obscure Expedition 33 budget? 15 million to 25 million. Do they have any investors? The investors. Let's see. Okay, so Kepler did help them, but not like with like millions. A brand new company with no investors. No, there are investors in indie games. For example, let's see. Mm, there's no actual evidence that Kepler actually invested in them. There's no evidence. It's like more of a they might have not. There's no evidence. The only thing that was said that Kepler publishing helped them. Indie doesn't mean low budget. No, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. How do you even define an indie game? Like, what's the definition of an indie game? So in the past, an indie game used to mean no publisher, self-funded, tiny team. Now it's like small team, but with a publisher. Publisher funded with creative freedom, which by the way is Clear Obscure. They are publisher funded. I don't know to which extent and how much Kepler actually gave them money, if they even gave them money. So it's like, how are you actually defining it? So they're just basically saying we may not be able to say what an indie game is, but we can sure say what it isn't. Why are they deciding that they're the authority on deciding what an indie game is? If they're going with the whole gibberish of it's a double A company, wasn't double A just basically created by people who actually play games to like more like clearly define when they're like talking about a production of a game? Yeah, this whole thing was just confusing. Anyway, yesterday the Excellent Indie Game Award announced their list of finalists. It's a fantastic ceremony that not only champions the very best in indie gaming, but also shines light on minority developers. What the hell do they mean by minority developers? Highlights the work of solo devs and pushes for greater accessibility in video games. It's also now in the awkward situation of having a grand prize category that is pitching the 5-person created Consume Me against the behemoth Clear Obscure. Never heard about Consume Me. So yeah, we're having that argument again. Let me look up Consume Me. Okay. This is the game Consume Me. So this is how it looks. So let's see. Let's look a little bit deeper into this game. Right now, it would be so helpful if you were in voice chat so you can help me. What is this game anyway? I never heard of it. It has 420 reviews. Publisher. They're under a publisher. And when it comes to developers, it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people named by name. So Clear Obscure. And by the way, this is not meant to send shit to this game. They want Clear Obscure to forfeit even being there, so games like this have a shot. But why? Just because it's an indie game doesn't mean it has to look like that. It's just a hit piece. What do you guys think of my definition? How about this? Independent game funded independently, mostly by devs, but not always, but have to come from their pocket, that are not connected to big corpus or gaming, i.e. Sony, Xbox, etc. I agree on not being funded by like those big companies. I do agree on that. I kind of want to dig more into this game and find out more about it. I want to find out more about it. Why are they pushing it so hard? Wait, IGN. Hold up. Wait. It's a game that's being just pushed by game journals. What? Is that the reason? It's a game that's being pushed by game journals. Look. Based on 14 critic reviews. User score, not even there. Guardian, 100 out of 100. Endless mode, 84. Restart that run, 80. Checkpoint Gaming, 80. RP Gamer, 80. I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's a psyop. I wouldn't go that far. But even IGN was writing about it. What the hell? It's a 7-hour long game. Oh shit. Jesus. That scared the shit out of me. I need to mute this. Even IGN is like posting this game on their website and stuff. But there's like literally just no interaction or interest in it. Okay, check out the launch trailer for Kazumi, a dark comedy life simulation game developed by Jenny Zhao, A.B. Thompson. I'm not going to be able to read these names. I do apologize. Players will experience a coming of age. Oh, fuck off. It's another coming of age game. Players will experience a coming of age story about the trials and tribulation of being a teenager. do chores, win over your crush, and spend your time wisely, or don't consume me is available. Okay. What the hell? This is just weird. I'm sorry. This is weird to me. Anyway. Of course, the simplest answer to the question, what is an indie game, would be, duh, it's an independent game, a game without publisher. And for a while, that was certainly what it means. But even in their own example, they already are wrong because Consume Me is under publishing. Consume Me has a publisher. Here. That's what they're published under. So what are they even talking about? In the music industry, in the 1990s, there we go with the long ass spiel just to get the word count in. In the music industry, in 1990s, indie irreversibly went from meaning an album or singer not published by a major record label to a genre of music so-called independent label grew enormously successful from their brand becoming mainstream, and many were bought up by the big five at the time. Major, while the listening audience absolutely didn't care. One iota, anyway. But even here, they're talking about independent labels. They're contradicting themselves here as well. So they're using as an example of like 1990s music, but they themselves are here already saying went from meaning an album or single not published by a major record label to a genre of music. This is the same as being like under Kepler. So they're just contradicting themselves. There was a brief window in the late 2000s when an indie game when indie games were very definitely a specific thing. Digital publishing sadly made it possible to distribute a game without going through a publisher, and better development tools meant small team or individuals were able to create impressive games. But when I name an excellent example of such an indie game, you might detect the beginning of the problem: Minecraft. Minecraft is the problem. Indie games and indie developers getting bought up or getting funding or getting publishers, that we need to blame Minecraft for it. Okay. As indie gaming became a phenomenon, publishers spurred up and swooped in. There was also a lot of money in those hills, and there were people who could help solo and small team developers find the finances they needed to get games across the line, as well as hooking them up with distribution to digital stores, marketing, and PR. The games were still created in the same way, but the same numbers of people with the same vibe, but so often now had a very not independent structure around them. So if they're going in with this attitude, that would automatically disqualify games like Silksong or Hades. That would just automatically disqualify them for that. At the same time, others just uploaded their scrappy project to Steam and hoped, and a few caught on fire when Massive got rich. So is there a problem that it wasn't just one person publishing Expedition 33? Is that where they're coming from? That I think Kotaku thinks that when it comes to an indie game is this extremely small scale game with a specific visual design and a specific amount of players. I think that's what, for the lack of better words, why they're stupid. because that's not how it works. If you're looking at just like how much money or how many players they bring in, you will have to disqualify games like Stardew Valley, which would be nonsensical because Stardew Valley is like the poster child of how far you could go with a game as a single developer. Or we would have to remove Silksong as an indie game then too, because Silksong has a publisher and they racked up multi-millions from publishing the game. And it overtook AAA companies when it came to player base. So Silksong would be disqualified as an indie game too with those qualifiers. They were all received as indie games, and oftentimes the genuine independent developers would then become the publishers for the next generation, using their recent success, contacts, and finances to try to provide similar opportunities for others. Okay? That they would be pushed onto the heavy doors. Jesus, who the fuck is revving there? They would be pushed on those heavy doors and now wanted to hold it open for others, which is brilliant, but it also helped the term indie make less and less sense. What? Okay. Now they're criticizing indie games that made it, decided to publish. Is that also like a dig at like Pocket Pair Publishing, the PPP? They started off as an indie game. They made it big, even though with issues with Nintendo. Now, instead of pulling up the ladder after themselves, they open PPP, and now they're publishing indie games and helping indie developers. Like, it's like these small digs in Kotaku articles that you always find. No, I totally agree. Awards and award ceremonies are generally a bane on existence, where the already most successful product get given prizes for having already succeeded, while incredible achievement that, when unrecognized, remain just as obscure. Okay, listen. The whole point of the award show is to, award the highest number, the highest achieving game. So, yes, it would be nonsensical to criticize giving an award for an indie game that achieved everything. Of course, they should get the award because by your words, they achieved everything. That literally, like, I did not see the contradiction there of what they're saying. Okay. Thank you so much for the lurk, American. Okay. It sucks. I hate it. Destroy them all. Okay. But when it comes to indie gaming awards, I have a different perspective because at their very best, they can bring a known game alongside the year's breakthrough successes. The latter helping bring eyes to the former. Even like the IGFs at GDC and the IG. What the hell are these words? I don't want to read these words. It's like a word salad. Okay. This is not only benefit from what this not only benefits those games, their developers, and the people who end up enjoying them, but also wider gaming itself, as their oddities and nuances influence other and expand people's scope for what games can be. It's all brilliant, unless of course a multi-million-dollar game sneaks its way in on a technicality and pushes the less known games out of the way. How about we actually listen. Okay. Now, I might be crazy. And I already said I'm not the smartest person in a room usually. But now reading this article, I do quite feel smart right now. So hear me out. How about, and this is gonna be very obscene. How about the game that the players bought the most and the game that the players played the most wins because and this is gonna be silly. These games succeeded because of the player base. That's why they're becoming big. So the critics should not be even able to have an input who wins, because the people, the consumer itself, has already decided what that game of that year is. I know I'm speaking like absolute madness here. Do they consider Silksong indie? They were tiptoeing around Silksong. They were trying really hard not to mention it. But by their own definition, Silksong would not qualify as Silksong as indie. Silksong wouldn't qualify as an indie by their own definition, having a publisher and earning millions of dollars and being popular. Anyway, Clear Obscure Expedition 33's budget is not certain, but various informed estimates put it between 15 to 25 million dollars, likely towards the higher end, while the score team at Sandfall is relatively small, 30 or 40 people. It was a game whose leadership hired literally hundreds of contractors to work on it too. When did that happen? Did Sandfall hire hundreds of people to work on Expedition 33? Sandfall did not hire hundreds of people. The team is around 30 people. Okay. And yes, I will give them this one. There's a lot of contradicting information. Some people are saying it was just 15. Some people are saying it's just 20. Some people are saying it's 30. But they are here saying it's hundreds. They're saying they hired hundreds of people. Not 50, not 20, not 30. Hundreds. Okay. Is this just like a cope? Like, are they saying it's hundreds of people so that way they feel a little bit better why like a game like that succeeded better than like Veilguard or Shadows? Like, oh, it's okay. They had hundreds of people working on Expedition 33. That's why it looks good. It's fine. The idea that the amount of money a game earns determines whether it is indie or not is legitimately ridiculous. It is. It's massive co-op. It is. All of it. To everything you say, yes. There used to be a widely accepted term for games like this, double A. Double A games were those that essentially fell in the middle between an indie game as it's understood and AAA big budget game published by likes of Ubisoft. Excuse me, but like Ubisoft, according to their own words, is Quadra A, not AAA. So why you upsetting your cash pigs? I mean, like, plus WA was not like WA is not really like an actual category. It's a category that's used by the user, like by the consumers of gaming, for them to more easily quantify and categorize games. But double A would be Baldur's Gate 3. That's double A. Baldur's Gate 3. They Are Obscure is an indie game. It was literally the first game of that team with minimum human resources that originated as a pure passion project up until they got in contact with Kepler, that extended a helping hand, who also helped publishing indie games like Sifu. Like, what the hell is this? Let's see. Yeah, so they're mentioning like EA or Activision, which they self-proclaimed Quadra A companies. They self-named themselves. They self-dubbed themselves Quadra A companies. Again, there is no sharply defined lines to be drawn in the sand, but it sure helped to have the AA category there to stop games that cost less than 300 million from claiming to be indie. Wait, now they're talking about 300 million. How did we go from 15 million to 300 million now? Where did the leap happen? Like, this whole article is like an acid trip. Never done acid, but I'm imagining that's how it feels like. Expedition 33 is the platonic AA game. It had a multi-million-dollar budget and a core team counted in tens and not ones, but wasn't on the scale of some of the big name rivals. And there I'm being fairly generous, given that the numbers of names on the credits absolutely does match that of plenty of EA games. They cannot beat the Cuphead tutorial, but do odious mental gymnastics. I swear. My question is, why is every journalist in the game industry so insufferable? They are legit the opposite of actual gamers. 300 million is Quadra A. Yeah. They're saying... Jason, don't get me started with this article. Oh my god, 1 second. Like, this is me for the first time reading a Kotaku article on stream, and I'm struggling mentally to go through this. Okay. So then, given all this, how on earth does a game like Expedition 33 end up appearing in Indie Games Awards? Well, to give the quick answer, it's by entering itself on a technicality and hoping to get away with it. And they would have gotten away with it if it wouldn't be for the meddling Kotaku. Fucking speedy ass here. This is so fucking fucked. Anyway. But for a more complicated answer, I reached out to the organizers of the IGAs to find out from them. As you might suspect, quote, says Mike Towndrow, creative director and at organizer 6-1 Indie Showcase, it's been an ongoing and sometimes painful, conversation with the curation jury since launch. Okay, introducing the nominees for the Indie Game Awards 2025, airing on December 18th. Okay, so I'm assuming that's a trailer. Oh, it's Blue Sky. Ew. Yeah, that's not happening. I'm not opening Blue Sky. The words of indie publishing, as oxymoronic a term as that might seem, is fraught for award shows. And it's because of this complete lack of lines in the sand. Instead, it's just one big confusing beach. For instance, when is a self described indie publisher no longer indie itself? There were a few more literal, literal leaning factor, okay, that went into the decision. Beginning with the sudden explosive success of Expedition 33's publisher, Kepler, the same group had Pacific Drive win Best Music at last year's. Then throwing in as Towdrown continues. Publishers like Devolver, especially being publicly traded, and Annapurna having a heftier financial backing, but still widely considered indie. Heck, he notes if it's about the amount of money, then what about Hollow Knight Silksong? The original game became a major financial success and comfortably funded the sequel. So you're telling me the director of the Indie Game Award himself is the one who's saying, I don't agree with it, but like, we're gonna still do it. I don't think like the word integrity is even in these people's like vocabulary. Like they cannot even stick to anything. Like what is up with these people to like say something and then like suck on their foot? Kotaku can barely understand itself, so why do they think readers can understand? Also, hi Aaron, how you doing? Question: who died and named journalist the judge to say who is in the gaming industry? Saudi Arabia needs to buy Kotaku and IGN. Bro, even Saudi Arabia went, nah, we cannot fix them, bro. I thought Annapurna and Devolver were AAA. No. I would say like no. Annapurna is a company that basically is a gift. So let me put it this way. Annapurna Interactive. There once was a very rich man who had a daughter who was so incompetent and so stupid that he had to open a whole company and put her as a boss. The daughter started running the company, and they brought us an amazing game such as Stray. Then, daughter, after very long time not showing up, and the father going, bitch, I bought you the company, you better get to work. She finally showed up with new contracts with to the team that made such game such as Stray, which basically contract said, fuck you, everything you do and everything you ever will do will belong to me, including your child. So the whole team that made Stray from Annapurna Interactive put the middle fingers up and went, go fuck yourself, you little nepo baby bitch. And that's conclude the history of Annapurna Interactive. Pirate Software wishes. Used to love Devolver, a digital presentation, but they were out there welcome me after a few times. Wasn't Devolver the ones that had a meltdown when Silksong dropped? I'm trying to remember if they were one of them. Hi, Yellow. How you doing? Here's a daily dad joke. Why shouldn't pigs drive? They hog the road. Okay. 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 It is, in fairness, a definition that more closely aligns to a concept of independence, even if it's yet another different interpretation of the term. But of course, it neither matches in the sense of being independently published nor from a small team. It also not clear how this notion of freedom can be determined, given Kepler's involvement and the scale of finances and logistics. However, while acknowledging that any system is imperfect, Sandron makes clear the Indie Game Award also have other measures in place to try to balance out the situations. Okay. Hi Garbo, how you doing? We have a rule that each game can only be nominated for one of the general categories. Says the organizer, stressing that this is especially true for the massive games. It helps give a wider range of indies the visibility they deserve without seeing Silksong, Hades, and Expedition 33 dominating across the board. The three games that dominated 2025 with their releases, they are intentionally making sure that they don't get the awards that they deserve. I don't know. If you need more proof how rigged this whole shit is, how rigged the award shows are, how rigged the journalists are, like, this is like literally screaming at you like, hey, look at this. Look at this. This is why we really need to do like the public vote. But at the same time, public votes can also be bought. So how about just pick winners based on the numbers? Have the companies submit how many units were bought, digital or physical, and how many players are still there a month after publishing. Those two things. So that way, one, the votes cannot be bought, and two, the votes are not being paid under the table. Let's just go based purely on statistics and numbers. I feel like that's the only way Game Awards actually have any value. Obviously, for music, it's a different thing. But when it comes to Game of the Year, yeah, it has to be based on numbers. Okay. But general categories, downtown draw means those like bite-sized game, debut game, emotional impact, gameplay design, innovation, music, narrative, solo development, and visual design. Of course, many games will be deserving of selection across multiple categories, but designing the awards this way ensures you don't end up in that awkward situation in which GDC's, the Independent Game Festival Awards, so often do, where one super popular title sweeps the board. What is wrong with a super popular title sweeping the board? It's popular for a reason. That would only be for Best Selling Game Award. Okay, how do you quantify Best Game of the Year? It has to be based on players, and yeah, there's no other qualifying. There's no other qualifying way you can do that, though. Hi again, Aaron. Yeah, far more games will get recognition. However, there are other categories in which games can receive another nomination, such as achievement in accessibility, Black voices in gaming, community management, women-led indie gaming, the various regional awards, and of course, the game of the year. Okay, where's the Asian voices in gaming, though? I personally played an amazing game developed by a teeny tiny team from Japan who were so kind and so wonderful and reached out to us to play the game on stream, which we did, and we had an absolute blast. By the way, if you like cars and you want friend slap, check out Parking Together. Amazing. Me and Zen finished it on stream. It was amazing. We had a ton of fun with it. Where like the rest of the category? What's going on there? They're white adjacent. Oh, my bad. I forgot myself. Well, what about Hispanics? What's the excuse there? Where's the Hispanic voices in gaming? What happened? Well, how many boxes the game check? We all know the decision is not the player. Also, where's the category? The game that lost the most money because of Sweet Baby Inc. involvement. I want that representation too there, so we can point and laugh. Asians are like the Schrodinger's minority of nutty. Not Schrodinger's. Wait, Schrodinger's minority. Shut the fuck up. What? I never heard that one before. Japanese devs in smaller teams are usually incredibly cool. I hate these stupid diversity awards. They're so performative. Of course, they're performative. They're performative for a reason, to push a specific narration. But the problem with performative awards is, if you are committing to do a performative award, you have to pander to everyone. You don't get to pick and choose who you're pandering to. You have to pander to everyone, or dumbasses like me will clock it in. Like, where is the Middle Eastern voices in gaming? Yeah. Bro, I will even...
So yes, Silksong.
Shit. Sorry, text to speech. I will even settle brown voices in gaming. I will settle for that. Where are they? If anything, diversity awards have an inverse effect on game sales. It signals do not buy this. Okay. So yes, Silksong, Expedition 33, and Hades 2 do all appear, but outside of the grand prize, just the one other time. And I should add, many of the selections around them are stunning. Why are you so defensive? Why are we so defensive here? Of course, all of this will get lost in the noise should any of them win that Game of the Year prize. So we're back to the same thing that they were pushing when Silksong dropped, right? That Silksong is overshadowing everyone. So now, instead of just going after Silksong, it's Expedition 33, and on a smaller scale, Hades 2. That they are too afraid that the other games are gonna get so overshadowed. Here's some bad news for them. No one watches the Indie Game Award. No one gives a fuck about the Indie Game Award. The chances, even if you name an indie game of the year there that sold like only 300 units, it overtaking the games that you obviously are making a smear campaign against, them overshadowing after the show Expedition or Silksong or Hades 2 are like zero. You giving them a stupid trophy of the indie game of the year at some obscure indie show, no one's gonna give a fuck. We got all those voices in the above. It's called Punch Out for Nintendo Wii. Okay. Where's the Reddit mod voices in gaming awards? Oh my god, this is stupid. With no Ghost of Yote going to be game of the year, bro, I will lose it. I will lose it if that's the case. Being overshadowed is unavoidable though. If you're popular, you're going to overshadow people. Yeah. It's like it would be listen. This is like white knighting to like some weary, really obscure degree. It's like the same level if like my mods right now will throw a tantrum at some other VTuber stream for having more viewers than me because they're overshadowing me. Like how dare they stream at the same time and have more viewers that they're overshadowing me. That would be the biggest stupid retard move. Can I heard the other indie devs that most likely don't care either? There's a lot of indie devs who do care and showed their true face when Silk Song dropped. Is there a useful conclusion to be drawn? If there is, the industry doesn't look close to finding it. We found the conclusion that websites like this need to be shut down. I think that's the conclusion. Having regularly been a first round judge in the IGFs for many years. This is a judge on one of these shows. The article is written by a judge at a gaming award show that is showing obvious hatred towards games that deserve the praise. Motherfucker, how long is this article? Pretty long, pretty long. It's a word salad. Them being a judge makes so much sense. Yep. Playing as many entries as I can from the hundreds that are submitted each time. I'm very aware that this debate happens every single year. There's always at least one game that's so okay. So Kotaku journals are part of the people who are judges who win. Now, isn't that a lovely howdy do? And then they're trying to tell us that the game shows are for the player base, right? It's for the player base. This article was written by John Walker, who is praising a game of a teenager coming of age indie game. That this game won't be getting as much recognition and popularity and showcasing as Expedition 33. Conflict of interest, I would say. Yeah. My personal take is that the onus is on the developers to make the right choices. If your multi-million-dollar game with hundreds of names on the credits can somehow get into a competition aimed at small indie developers on a technicality, then maybe sit this one out. Let the massive success and industry-wide adulation and vast numbers of players and mainstream award nomination be enough for you. And seriously, don't risk the possibility of taking away awards, attention, and possibly an entire future career from a solo dev with a wicked good game. Okay, genuinely, can the players decide who they want to see succeed as a developer? I am getting really sick and tired of these wannabe game journals who are also the judges of game awards be the ones who are telling successful companies that we are enjoying that they should sit this one out, so maybe the players are gonna throw money at them. Players have spoken. Silksong, Hades 2, Expedition 33. Oh, shut the fuck up. The player base has spoken. What a gaming journal say, it doesn't matter. It only has one value of the gaming journal. Print it out, wipe your ass with it after shitting. That's the only value their words have. Because again, the only value of a vote there is what the players liked. Because again, where are they getting the money from? From the players. They're getting the industry is getting money from people buying those games. Hi gentleman, how you doing? Will we get to see what these judges look like? See. I'm not gonna be going too far with that, obviously. I don't wanna I will only check if there's publicly available, but not beyond that. There you go. John Walker. It's the person who wrote this article. That's him. Cuphead tutorial, never forget. The only reason I'm not gonna bash on that guy, he was trying. He wasn't trying to act like the best gamer out there. But it was pretty embarrassing, yeah. It was very embarrassing. Let's see what other articles this person wrote. There's a brand new Minecraft game, although it's not what. Okay. Please just stop accusing us of copying Expedition 33. Okay. He writes a lot about Expedition, doesn't he? Okay. Hideo Kojima and Disney Plus revealed Death Stranding Isolation. Okay. Bethesda promises patches to fix the hot mess of Fallout 4's anniversary. Okay. Okay. These are like fluff pieces. One of the best games ever turns 25 and you still cannot buy it. Okay. It's just fluff pieces. Bro. There's like no value to what this person is writing. Seven out of 10 too much water. Didn't he rate Cuphead low for being too difficult though? This guy? Is there a way of filtering this? They don't really have even like ways of filtering if he actually provided any ratings. Let me see. Let me manually search it up. Because I don't see him actually rating anything. And IGN is not even able to provide like a filter. I found another thing though. John Walker's top 10 games of 2022. Power Washer Simulator, Horizon Forbidden West, Jigsaw Puzzle Dreams, Narco, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Control Alt 8 Ego, Supraland 6 Inches Under, Scarlet Hollow Chapter 3 and 4, Marvel Snap, Perfect Tides, the games that came out that year: Elden Ring, God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, Stray, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Sifu, Cult of the Lamb, Total War Warhammer 3, Bayonetta 3, Dying Light, Stay Human. These are the games that came out the same year. This isn't a gamer. Nope. This is the person who is a judge at an indie game award show. Great game choices. So yeah. Cult of the Ham. Bro, I love Cult of the Lamb. I love Cult of the Lamb. Did you guys know that the developers of Cult of the Lamb are buddies with the developers of Silk Song? And that they halted developing, like they halted working on an expansion for Cult of the Lamb when Silk Song came out, because the team of Silk Song gifted the team of Cult of the Lamb copies of the game. So everyone got like a day off to just sit and play the game. Just have fun. That's how close they are. Cult of the Lamb is neat. I love Cult of the Lamb. Hard to believe Bayonetta 3 came out 3 years ago. Based, yeah. They did make a statement about it. It's kind of hard not to know each other because they're from the Australian indie sphere. So it's pretty small there. I love that story. Hornet and Cult of the Lamb when? Didn't they already announce it? Done. Pretty sure they already announced it. If parking cars was really like that, I imagine we would drop the US population at least by a third. Let me find it. Sifu is 3 years old, yeah. They live near me? Really? Uh Okay, the DLC of crossover Cult of the Lamb and Silksong is dropping next year. Boo Haven is due to arrive in Cult of the Lamb at some point in early 2026. So yeah, the crossover is dropping next year. Hard to believe Leaf will never play Bayonetta. I don't know. Maybe just like game type. I don't know. You cannot even trust professional critics. Their opinions can be bought and their jobs are subsidized. I see this all the time for film critics. Yeah, this is why it's kind of, I think it's kind of important to understand why content creators who talk and bitch and moan and celebrate about games are growing so fast right now, because there's no trust in media, well, at least mainstream media, and there's no trust in it anymore. So every time I see like these people also complain that, oh, this YouTuber said this about our article, this YouTuber said this about our article, it's their own fault why it's happening. And it's the same story again. Those players that they keep on forgetting about at the games awards and like when writing these reviews, those same players that they keep forgetting are the ones who are going and platforming the YouTubers who are talking about games, which is making the game journals obsolete. It's just a cycle at this point. And like the game journals are doing it to themselves. No one is doing anything to them. Unfortunately, Bayonetta 2 and 3 are exclusively to Switch. Shame, especially because the first game is on Steam. Well, me and Zen, we have Switch 1, but we're not going to buy any Switch games anymore. God of the Lamb and Silksong crossover before GTA 6. Yep. At least I know the content creators I watch played the games. Yeah, fair enough. There's an issue with YouTube film critics though. They're also paid off. You got to find the 1 out of 12 hour critics because those are the fans who truly care. I would ask you to like clarify it a little more. To be fair, YouTubers also run the risk of being like gaming journals. No, that is absolutely fair. That is absolutely fair point. And yes, there are a lot of content creators who are also pretty filthy and nasty when it comes to being honest about games. And I mean, I don't know what to tell you. This is why I always say don't just listen to one content creator. Would it be about a product? Would it be about a game? Would it be about drama? Don't listen to just one content creator. Just absorb the information and make your own decision, especially when it comes to products. But there's one thing you cannot really hide that well is like on an emotional level on live streams, you cannot really hide if you're having fun with the game or you don't have fun with the game. Some people are good at it, but majority of people are not that good to pretend that they're having fun with a really shitty game. Probably won't change so soon because Nintendo funded the games or something. I need to. Okay. Oh, you guys are talking if Bayonetta will ever come to Steam. They usually get soft power by giving away free swag to smaller channels. Well, me and Zed, we get offered stuff. The only time we accepted it was no. Oh, okay. So me and Zen, we accepted it twice, right? One was directly us being approached by the indie developer from Japan. We accepted it, but we actually had fun. How do you know we had fun? We stayed up way deep into the night to finish the game because we were having fun. the second one that we accepted, I didn't like it. And I point out blank said I don't like it. We ended reviewing the game like what, less than an hour into it because it was horrible. It was really bad. I didn't like it at all. But yeah, this is all I had to say about the Kotaku part. Like, this is just so ridiculous. Honey, are you joining? No, I mean like the VTube studio as well and stuff. This is how I feel about reading. This is how I feel after reading this article. Like, absolutely just dead. Like, It's Fleek time? No, we'll do Fleek after this. Actually, you know what? Let's do Fleek first, and then we'll do legendary drops. Sounds good? I think sounds amazing. Xbox failed because of you. That guy with his finger in the nose and the other finger in his butthole, that's your fault.
Hey! Before one more of you rats dives off this ship for your precious little GameCube, let me make something clear. Xbox didn't fail, you all failed us. This is all your fault. Xbox has one little decade-long stumble and suddenly you're all packing your bags for the GameCube. Meanwhile, Nintendo can walk right up to you, steal your wallet, and sell it back to you as a collector's edition, and you'd thank them for it. But the second we tried to innovate by raising prices, removing features, or shutting down a studio or two, we're the villains? Wow, hypocrisy much? Wow. Meanwhile,
What was that? Was that YouTube or was it?
Wow, hypocrisy much? Wow. Meanwhile,
oh yeah, it was YouTube. It freaked me out for a second. It went black.
PlayStation's out here winning awards for glorified tech demos. Wow, Astrobot can jump. Wow, Game of the Year. Master Chief can jump too. Why not Halo Infinite? No, really, explain it to me. Because from where I'm standing, Xbox is doing everything perfectly, flawlessly, and heroically. And you all want to step out on us? Gabe, how could you do this to me? We dock our super yachts in the same dock. We're the box guys. We invented boxes. But hey, no.
Honestly, I'm a little excited about when it actually drops, like the Steam Cube, GameCube, and like all the peripherals. I'm very excited about it because you know they're sitting in boardrooms full on panicking about this. You know it's happening as we speak. They're freaking out. They're trying to decide what to do. They're trying to decide how to not to lose all their money. You know they're freaking out.
Hey, it's fine, because obviously all of this is your fault. If you people had just played what we told you to play, none of this would be happening. We gave you perfection, and you spat in our faces, so congratulations. You broke Xbox. That's how these people sound. Their company is taste testing the barrel of a shotgun, and they're giving themselves 22% raises. Xbox is on the rocks. Crack rocks, that is. And if me and you are being honest with each other, this company has been on the crack rock since they made that NSA spy device. The Kinect was an elf on the shelf that was spying on behalf of the government. They probably knew your parents' marriage was ending before you did. They definitely know you spank it every night at 2 a.m. Charlie, but I didn't come here to spread the truth.
So why is my chat telling me say GameCube? Why? Why are you guys so hell-bent on it? That's all I hear for the past few days now. Stop it.
I'm gonna call it the Steam Machine now, just to piss everyone off.
That's what I've been calling it, the Steam Machine. It's the Steam Machine, guys. Get over it.
Truth, I came here to spread Matt Booty's hole.
You can also... What the hell? The hell did I just hear? But you can also call it the good box. Also, what the hell did he just say there?
I didn't come here to spread the truth. I came here to spread Matt Booty's whole dumbass idea that their real competition is TikTok. I'm sure this has nothing to do with your ass getting kicked by PlayStation. I'm sure you really believe brain rot is why your console sales are down 29%. Xbox used to make all-time hits. Now they make promises that they'll still be in business next year. Their president had to take a second job at the Dino Nuggies.
Sarah Bond, the president of Xbox, has joined the board of directors of Tyson Foods. Wait, is this like the executive level put the fries in the bag? Like the 1% put the fries in the bag level? What the hell? Bro, my guy. What? It's just really funny. Russian time. It's the GameCube and no one will ever change my mind. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. Okay, so Inspired has redeemed Russian time. For me to say, to translate from English to Russian is the GameCube and no one can change my mind. Это игровой куб, и никто не может изменить мое мнение. Are you happy, Inspired? Are you happy?
Oh, play his balls.
Company. And where's Phil at? He's off paying men to work his joystick. Why the hell are they doing all this? I'll tell you. One day, a suit woke up, saw Activision's 34% profit margin, and decided Xbox should have all that too. His reasoning?
I like money.
The next day, that suit talked to another suit, and in a twisted turn of fate, he also liked money.
Can't believe you like money too.
So then those suits talked to the bigger suits, and believe it or not, they all said,
Can't believe you like money.
What? I mean, they just want all that money for all that money they want. Yeah, got him. So they made an official decree saying we want more money. Now, are 30% margins even possible for Xbox? No. Did that stop them? Absolutely not. Which is why, if you're an Xbox fan right now, your wallet is taking it and...
Wait, did you see the companion cube skin that is being made for the Steam 6-sided device? Listen, when I saw the trailer, one of the things I automatically talked about was the customization of the Steam machine. Okay. People will be able to go nutty with that because they have a really big sink and like the vent is on a specific side there. So everything around it, they can make some crazy stuff with it. I cannot wait to see like the people who like make those custom stuff for gaming peripherals go crazy with it. I'm excited to see that. Hi Pirate, how are you doing?
all holes. Look at these Xbox prices. $500 to $600 to $650. Jesus Christ, how expensive is Ozempic, Philip? Then if you think that's bad, they got a handheld coming out that is $1,000. If this hobby gets any more expensive, I'm gonna start reading fucking books. Hang on, I'm getting a booty call. That's what I call my special calls with Mr. Booty. Gaming's new competition is ducks. Their 30% profit goal.
Wait, true though. Hold on.
Booty. Gaming's new competition is ducks.
True. True.
Their 30% profit goal is going so well that their console sales are down 29%. Costco won't even sell their consoles anymore. You know how bad you have to be for Costco to stop selling?
Costco sells everything. They're not gonna sell it? There's no way.
They still sell Tab Cola and PlayStation 5.
What's Tab Cola? Why do I want it so bad now?
I've never seen that when I went there.
What's Tab Cola?
What's Tab Cola, guys? Come on. Spit it out, you Costco connoisseurs.
You see, me and Zen, we don't go to Costco. We go to Audi. How do you get anywhere in life with that name? Don't worry about it. Water? Tap cola is water? No, you're lying. Tap cola at Costco. A diet cola? Oh no, wait, that's a thing. That's a thing. Tap yeah, tap. It's a thing.
No, it came out. It discontinued in 2020.
Okay, never mind. So you cannot buy it anymore? No, you can. You can still buy it.
Very old cola.
Yeah, it says expiration dates vary. 2021. I feel like buying it just to see if I get lucky.
In fact, Costco hates Xbox fans so much that they actually make them take a separate entrance in the back. On a positive note, they announced they're not gonna do $80 games until they do $80 games. And on the newest Halo remaster, they announced that because they only made half the game, they're only gonna charge you double. Does any of this fit in Matt Booty's whole vision for Xbox? China is
Aw, I was vibing to this song. Come on.
Bullish on ducks. I repeat, China is bullish on ducks. We got annihilated by the ducks, so gaming's new competition is a job application. Alright, what else we got? Oh yeah, I was gonna have a whole studio shutdown section, but Microsoft shut.
I feel like this is gonna be really on brand right now. Hold on. I need to remember the words I was learning. Discipline my chat. I feel like this is like the perfect time where I would have been able to use this. If I find it. I found it.
Yeah,
So
application.
I took a break. That seems like the wrong one. Bro, that scared the shit out of me. Why is it? Wait. You guys are.
Cash.
It's not playing the right thing. Hello? Is YouTube censoring my own shorts? Hello? I think YouTube is censoring my own shorts. I'm a little sad now.
Oh no.
And it was perfect. Funny.
Yeah. You couldn't look through old photos of the time and not see someone holding a tab can. Let it die, guys. It's dead. Get over it.
No, bring it
Get
back.
over it. No, don't bring it back.
Bring it back.
No. If they brought it back, it would just be US exclusive. And guess what? We won't be in the US.
Found it. Even though YouTube tried to censor my own short. There we go. I found it. You guys are bringing on yourself.
How to say you useless piece of shit in Chinese? 你这没用的狗屎！你这没用的狗屎！
So, guys, this is for you. 你这么you should狗屎! There you go. And there you go. I've already been preparing for this moment. I've already been preparing. I've been ready. I've been ready for this. Anyway.
Shut it down. Game Pass. You don't play Xbox games anymore. You subscribe to them like a gym membership you're too depressed to cancel. But that membership now costs $360 a year. For what? A Avowed and a bunch of shovelware that goes on sale for...
I'm actually planning to cancel our subscription to Xbox. Do you remember last time we played it?
No.
Do you remember last time you played it? It's been over 2 months.
No, I downloaded
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
play history. October 20th.
Last thing I played was one day for 6 hours, Outer Worlds 2. And I almost fell asleep on my own stream playing that game. That was the last thing I played there on launch day. That's it. I don't open that thing. What the hell are we paying for?
For $5? Fuck all that! I'll just buy them! A more affordable plan is coming, but it's gonna have ads, which pissed off a lot of people. But I think if you saw the ad placement, you'd see there's nothing to worry about. You're not even gonna notice them.
Okay, so we didn't get a Ninja Gaiden 4 video from Flake, which is fine because he included Ninja Gaiden footage in the video. So you know what? I'ma settle for this. I'ma settle for it. It's a good game. I'ma settle for this. I'm alright with this.
But I think if you saw the ad placement, you'd see there's nothing to worry about. You're not even gonna notice them.
Maria! God damn it, it's me, Dominic! It's Dominic!
Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper.
Gaming's new company.
Oh no.
Oh my god, I thought it's an ad.
Yo, same, but that's how Xbox gaming will be in the future.
I thought it's an ad. I'm like, hold up. What's going on?
Dominic! It's Dominic!
Whopper, Whopper, Whopper.
I honestly cannot wait to get erectile dysfunction pill ads every time I want to reload in COD. You know it's coming.
Oh yeah, 100% it is coming.
Imagine you want to reload, right? There's a sniper on the roof sitting aiming at you. Want to reload, and there's a pop-up saying, "Do you want to feel rock hard?"
You're gonna feel rock hard in the next 10 minutes?
Whopper, Whopper, Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper.
Gaming's new competition is the Holy Bible. They removed the 10% discount on games and replaced it with sweatshop labor for good boy points. Grind enough, and you'll earn a whole $1.25. So you're telling me, if I spend the next 300 days of my life playing Xbox, I can pay for the sales tax on 1 month of Game Pass? Ew, boy! Sign me the fuck up! Another one of the great quotes by Xbox is, the best way to innovate is having good margins. Is that why you spent $80 billion on 2 franchises that have been milked to death? Get the hell out of here.
Oh, it's sad. Don't misunderstand my laugh. I'm laughing through the tears.
Their business strategy was so ass that GamerSupps made a commemorative mouse pad just to celebrate how ass it was. Now you two.
Did he just sneak in a freaking GamerSupp ad?
Honestly, I admire the hustle.
Would nuke my house and firebomb the ashes if I show you the full thing. So check out the link below using code bail money for 10.
He did. He did. Also, Fleek, those weren't budgets. Those were booties. Not that I'm complaining, but I'm just saying. Gotta stay on brand.
% off. And sure, maybe Xbox doesn't have exclusives anymore, but that's the genius of it. You can't lose the console war if you stop showing up to the battlefield. Look at it this way. If a cop pulls me over for drunk driving and instead I turn it into a high-speed chase, now I'm not competing for my sobriety, I'm competing for who has the fastest car. Besides, according to their president, Xbox...
I want to replay this.
Or if you stop showing up to the battlefield. Look at it this way. If a cop pulls me over for drunk driving and instead I turn it into a high-speed chase, now I'm not competing for my sobriety, I'm competing for who has the fastest car. Besides, according to their president, Xbox games are antiquated anyway because everyone's playing Roblox. Sarah, how can you Games
What
are
is she
antiquated anyway because
doing?
everyone's playing Roblox.
Sarah Bond is an American business executive. Okay. Wait, did she join Roblox too? No, right?
Bro, what is she having so much investment in multiple companies? Is she just winning?
Sarah Bond, Roblox. Okay, no, okay. She's not on Roblox yet. She only has Nuggies and Xbox. Okay, no Roblox, no Roblox.
Sarah, how can you say that when Sunset Overdrive made you $567? Where the hell is Todd Howard anyway? What the hell are you working on, Ray Todd? You're tan? Gaming's new competition is ducks. Shit, I already said that. Gaming's new competition is gaming. Gaming's
That sounded like straight out of the mouth of a game journal. Gaming competition is gaming. Because you know that's true. We literally just went through the whole Kotaku article where any game that had actual gameplay they had an issue with.
new competition is the lack of booger sugar in this goddamn office. Pimps, I think we really cracked Matt Booty's whole argument here. Xbox hasn't been the same since Bill Gates got cream pied on live television.
Oh, what happened? What happened?
He got pied. That's what happened.
I thought that only happens with clowns.
Guess what? He's a clown.
Oh.
But things are turning up. They finally made a great game, so let's flash over to Porky Fleek to kick off our Ninja Gaiden 4 review. She had those huge hawkers. Astounding and
And yes, she did. Yes, she did. You guys see the priestess? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. She's a bondage mommy. Did you guys see the fox? First boss? I'm just saying. She's putting my tails to shame.
insight as always, Porky Fleek. And congratulations to Xbox for finally making a good game. We just got word Microsoft is going to find the men responsible and execute them posthumously. Xbox, this is how we fuck you.
What the heck?
Maybe that's why I haven't used my Xbox in a hot minute. I get fucked plenty.
What's up, baby girl? Hey, yo.
I apologize for that joke.
Thanks to the flock of pimps for bankrolling this video, and another huge thanks to all the pimps who use code bail money. We are over 75% of the way to that cup. We're doing it, pimps.
Hell
Start thinking
yeah.
of what you want to put on that cup, because we're gonna put it on. We're gonna go. All right, I gotta go. Hey,
Still go. Wait, was that a premature go? I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it.
I don't either.
I don't want to think about it. And please tell me, please, for the love of God. Please tell me that the Fleet Cup is gonna have some budgets on his head. Bring me this on the Fleet Cup. I need to have this on the Fleet Cup.
You want him to have bras on his head?
No, he has boobies there. It's from the movie Little Nicky.
That's just wrong.
Gotta keep the bold head and you gotta bring the budget. This is the only thing I will accept on the cup. Anyway. Advantage G Lifu 10.
Lifu 10 on advanced GG.
Anyway, great video. Advanced GG. Lifu 10. Lifu, little huh? Little Nicky. It's a Happy Madison production movie.
We don't watch Seth. We watch one of his videos, but we only watch Fleek.
Yeah. Plus, I don't really want to do the whole comparing content creators. We all know they dusk in my presence. They pale in comparison to my tails.
Yeah, they don't have tails.
Shut up. Whose side are you on? Plus, look. Even compare me to legendary drops. Who has a better smile? Look. Who did it better? What? My tail hitting you?
Yeah.
Hi, Couch. How you doing? Also, I'll be right back.
What? I thought that was Lifu at Ivan. Tectone as an e-girl. Phil needs to have some what? The huge Y's from a big dummy mommy rest on his shiny bald head. Yeah, that's something Fleek would do. I like them both. They're YouTube funniest guys. Okay, I agree with that. Hey, Potato, how you doing? I don't. Legendary Drops has the better nose. He has a better nose. Honestly, can't tell because my eyes are going somewhere else. Oof. John is a gooner through and through. Legendary Drops did it better? Nah, you can't do that. Then what build you going for where wins meet? I do not know yet. I just want to play the game. I'm not going to focus on that until I reach later on. But I like the spears, though. They're cool. Hey, Moose, how you doing? Hey, Chris, what's up? I'm good, just chilling. Hell yeah, Potato.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I got myself the sparkling water, and ice.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't know why. Do you guys get like those phases in your life where you're just like craving like icy drinks? Like it's not often, but like from time to time it's like a craving.
Legendary Drops needs to grow his beard out and braid it. True, he does have the facial structure for it.
He's not ZZ Top. Calm down.
He could be a Viking if he wants to. You have the beard for it. And the hair too, actually.
Are you done glazing him? Do you want me to leave you alone with him?
That's weird. You're making it weird. Mike says, why did I feel uncomfortable when you two were smiling like that? Don't worry about it. You got the rope, right? You got the tape? I got the shovel. Are y'all gaming today? No. We won't be gaming today.
Okay. Yeah.
I only drink water like warm. Wait, what? Water like warm now? Lukewarm. Oh, okay.
Okay. Understandable.
That's healthy.
Yeah. So today I just had like this craving. of having cold beverages. I haven't had like icy, like I haven't had a craving for like icy beverages in like months. Okay. Japan finally had enough.
Oh man, Eastern companies are leaving the West. I love this. I think that a lot of people have taken notice that a lot of games look the same, sound the same, play the same, smell the same, and
Taste the same. Sorry.
a lot.
I'm not sorry though.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Fine, I'm not
breaks
gonna
the
taste
law
them
in my
anymore.
watch.
No gaming even for $2.
No. Thank you.
No gaming even for $2. Yeah.
Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, man.
Ice cold hurts my teeth first. Check the toothpaste code Parodontax. My help. But thank you so much for the support, Jason. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for the support, man.
A lot of this is coming from an oppressive culture driven by middle management midwits that believe that their opinions, their values, their beliefs, their worldviews need to be reflected in all forms of media, and it's turned into a sort of soft censorship. Most of these issues, nearly all of them, are being exported from here in the U.S., my home soil, the good U.S. of A. And these guys are so self-absorbed. They don't care about what it takes to make a good game. They don't care about the audience. The only thing that they can think about is shareholders, their personal or political leanings, and their incompetence and their influence doesn't just extend to their games, it's now extended overseas.
What I never understood, no matter how much I would think about it, and I talked about this so many times too. So the shareholders are only thinking about, their gain, obviously, right? The CEOs are caring only about their gain, the upper management only caring about their gain. But when it comes to caring only about the gain, wouldn't that go hand in hand with wanting to provide a product that people want to buy in masses rather than providing a product where even your established fan base doesn't want to put any money towards it? Wouldn't that constitute like only caring about like the profits? Like you actually have to put out products that get you those profits. So this like confuses the hell out of me. Like how are they like so profit driven without understanding how to drive that profit?
And this has turned into a sort of cultural erasure. We're going to call it colonization because, we're pretty good at that. And the East is sick of it. They don't want to have anything to do with it anymore. So you have companies like Square Enix that are closing down shop, they're laying off workers, and they're consolidating their efforts back in Japan because they feel like that's the best place for them to be making games.
I mean, look at what's been happening to Sony ever since they driven themselves more towards US as well with the whole double CEO.
Yeah, they lost a lot of money.
Yeah. And one of the most gaming historical things have happened. A game getting literally snapped in 2 weeks of its existence. Now, look at what's been happening to Bandai ever since they've been listening more to the Western audience as well. And yes, look at Square Enix. It doesn't mean that they all of a sudden rediscovered their love for games. It means that they figured out that they're hemorrhaging money from prioritizing the wrong things, prioritizing virtue signaling over some nonsensical things, over the profits they also dearly love. And the reality is, the more they want to chase those profits, if they understand how to get those profits, the more we're going to get good games.
To be fair, I would also say we can say that, but the point of view of Capcom is not doing well either. They chased those margins. They went pretty well, then went down. And they kept releasing buggier and buggier games.
Well, with Capcom, here, Uh, the Capcom was doing the same thing with which one was it? Uh,
Monster Hunter Wilds or whatever.
Capcom Fighting Collection 2. They tried to pander to the West with that too. And this was not the only one too, either. A lot of these companies, they tried to pander. And it was a utmost failure financially to them as well. So I think it's just time. Like I'm not gonna expect a gaming company not wanting to make profits, right? It's a company, it's not a not-for-profit charity or organization. Get your profits, but just make quality products. We already know, we're all adults here. We understand that companies, they want money. And that's fine. If you have a problem with companies wanting money, you don't really understand how even existing works. Everything wants and needs money. Just provide the quality product that people will actually want to buy and play, rather than providing a shit product and then being upset that no one wants to buy and play. And that's what I'm saying. Like I hope that means like these companies are gonna like start realizing and understanding what actually drove those profits to them. Capcom censoring artwork in their collection, while SNK recreating the icon boob touch in their trailer. In retrospect, Squaresoft and Enix merging was bad, as it made it so they both had no competition anymore. Well, their true competition was the sinking numbers and the player base going, what the fuck is this? Hi, Lord Peace, how you doing?
Hey, Lord Peace, what's up? They need to get rid of the MIB crowd because they're just spreadsheets people. They hire consultants to bring in talent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
And the funny thing is that for whatever reason, nobody has taken notice that this has been going on for a while now.
Yeah.
5 years in the making. Japan is not alone in this. No, you've had companies in China, companies in Korea, as well as other companies in Japan that have been pulling their efforts out of the West and bringing them back home, trimming the fat, so to say.
And every time when this is happening, there's always like this overblown, like scandalous pamphlets and articles, especially when it's like China cutting contact with the developers or like the consultants from US. Again, example, Marvel Rivals getting rid of this temporary Seattle team. The amount it was overblown. How dare the China team get rid of the US team? There will be nothing without us. We were the whole creative team behind them. They were just temp jobs. And like those people who were on the Seattle team, they were full on leaning into all of that too, saying the same stuff. Fully making themselves look like unhireable clowns.
It's different when they just got a taste of their own medicine. Like the
Yeah.
West being the one that being outsourced. Like for Marvel Rival situation, that during that situation, it didn't matter. They were just a company hired to do a specific thing. And then
Mhm.
when they were done, they didn't have any more value and the contract ended basically.
Yeah.
So them crying about that is just stupid.
They just got taste of their own medicine.
See, they should have flipped it and be like, "Oh, thank you for the opportunity that this gave us."
Exactly.
And that would have boosted the credibility, but instead they are so rotted in the brain that they, became very feminist.
especially with the amount of games China is investing into right now, and the amount of their own companies that are working on games right now. They already had a footing into the Chinese gaming market. They already had a foot in the door.
No, now they shot their foot off.
Yeah.
No one's getting no one in China is gonna hire them after that kind of situation. No one. They're gonna look for someone else.
So today I want to talk about why that's happening. I want to talk about why Japan's biggest publisher is pulling back. I want to talk about why Japan's government is telling their artists to stop taking notes from the West, and why I think this is going to start a creative split that we haven't seen since the 90s. And it couldn't happen any sooner. This video is sponsored by boot.dev, the smartest way to learn how to code.
I completely applaud them saying that. Applaud, and I completely agree.
Without getting bored. You know, sometimes I'll just flip through boot.dev lessons, not because I'm trying to make my own game, but because I want to understand how games are actually made. It's crazy to see how much logic and structure goes into a lot of these systems that we take for granted. And honestly, I think more people should give it a shot. We have seen so many wild indie success stories lately, solo developers turning side projects into full careers. I think it would be great to see somebody from my own community do the same. Boot.dev makes learning feel like a game. You build real projects in Python, SQL, and Go, earn XP, level up, and even fight bosses as you learn. And the best part is, this stuff actually pays. The median salary for backend developers in the US last year was just over $100,000. Not bad for learning something that starts as a hobby. It's completely free to read and watch every course. And
the only coding I need to continue brushing up on is going back to Unity to improve how I was working on like collisions and stuff like that for the 3D models. I really need to make us some new 3D models.
If you want to unlock the interactive coding, AI tutor, and progress tracking, that's where the subscription comes in. Go to boot.dev or click the link in the description and use my code LegendaryDrops to get 25% off your first year on an annual plan. You can also just scan the QR code on screen. It'll take you straight there with the discount automatically applied. Thank you to boot.dev for sponsoring today's video. A lot of games media has spent the past couple of years mourning the layoffs, the studio closures, the failed games. They've been blaming the economy, inflation, tariffs, whatever the trending excuse is for that quarter. But what I don't think a lot of people have understand, or at least caught on to, is that this is not an industry-wide collapse. It's not global. I think what we're watching right now is the Western games apocalypse. It's one that's built on greed, idealism, ego, and
well, I wouldn't even say it's Western game apocalypse. So the way I see it, it's Western big budget company apocalypse specifically. Because Western indie games, they're doing pretty well. They're fine. They're stacking up those numbers. They're achieving amazing player bases. But when it comes to like AAA and higher, as they say, Quadra A, that's when the collapse is very noticeable and visible. This is why it's so baffling to me how like in the last games Game of the Year awards, how like last year they had like the dude from Tencent stand on stage and cry about how it was this like white dude from Tencent. He was on stage crying about how oppressed the game developers right now are and how hard the times are. But
as he's wiping his eyes with $100 bills, by the way.
Yeah. But at the same time, the only games that were suffering were actual bad games. Like this year alone, we've seen so many indie games achieve like genuinely like millions and like their dream opportunities through just making games and just having a good game. And not all of them were Western, obviously, but like even if you look at indie games, we have Dock Off, We have Megabong. We have Expedition 33. Silk Song. Like, those games just purely exploded. I think Duckov is from China though. But even if we look at just Silk Song, Expedition 33, and Megabonk, those are Western. They're not AAA though. The problem is not in general Western gaming. The problem is Western AAA gaming.
Yeah.
And partially it's because these emerging consultancy agents that are attaching themselves like leeches they are and completely draining the industry.
The slow erasure of individualism in a space that used to thrive on distinct voices. You can feel it in just about everything that comes out from a AAA publisher today. These games do not carry the identity of the people or the studios that are making them. No, they carry the identity of one culture center, one value system. And because of that, they're getting trapped in this binary state. Either you have a game that is designed purely to wring as much money out of its customers as possible, or you have a game that's pushing a set of values, trying to win points in a culture that's more polarized than it's ever been. Profit over enjoyment on one side, moral projection on the other. What this has led to is more and more games, whether made in the West or simply influenced by the West, and they're releasing to an audience that simply doesn't exist. The same thing is happening in movies and TV. This isn't some hit piece on anyone's beliefs or values, by the way. People can believe whatever they want to. The issue is when the expectation is that everybody else is required to bend to them, agree to them, and then pay for content that's built around selling someone else's worldview. This would be fine if it all stayed in the West, but of course it didn't. Whether it's the obsession with live service or the urge to export values the same way we export entertainment, this mindset has pushed itself into Eastern studios too, and the result has been pretty predictable. Bad localization, censorship, outright bans, forced adjustments to character designs and art. You don't have to be a part of any culture war to get hit in the crossfire. You just got to be making games or playing games, and slowly...
Or making anime, or making manga, or making any media that's not in English, and you'll get hit by it.
Piece by piece, these studios have been surrendering parts of themselves, parts of their own identity, because
it's partially, I do think it's partially, all of this started happening because of BlackRock. Maybe not even just partially.
BlackRock and what's the other one? Vanguard?
Yeah.
Because somebody else decided that their work needed to fit into a Western mold of what's acceptable. And this is something that I think was echoed perfectly by the creator of Dragon Quest last year when he was asked why designs for Dragon Quest III Remake were being censored.
するとね、年齢が上がっちゃうっていうね。全年齢じゃなくなってしまうっていうのがあったりとか。
ルールがやっぱなんか各国違ったりするんでね。広く売ろうと思うと一番厳
Rules vary from country to country when trying to sell widely. There's the issue of having to comply with the strictest regulations.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where it's an old title which has a lot. It's a cult following. If you release it and it's a different rating, then that's not something they can do. You know, like you're still going to be making bank. People are going to buy it. Hell, even kids play GTA.
Yeah, no. What's concerning is, remember how everyone was like dogpiling on them for doing this when they're like actually saying that they kind of had to do that?
Yeah.
So
I remember.
So their choice was either do this for global release or don't do a global release. Or they probably put out blank light to them as well. That's a possibility too.
Yeah, that's a possibility as well.
しいところに合わせざるを得ないとか。
でも
当時そんなこと思わなかったですけどね。
コンプラっていう名のね、やっぱりね、ある種のね、なんだろうな、絶対神というべき、善の名を借りた悪みたいなのがある。
Undercompliant is like an absolute god, an evil disguised as good.
That's a beautiful quote.
Yeah. There you go. There you have it.
全員が不快感
There's no such thing as content that doesn't make everyone uncomfortable.
を覚えないなんてことはないわけ。
Under the name of compliance, it's like an absolute god and evil disguised as good. Man, that line goes so hard. You know, this
Yeah.
dude makes banger games. We went from starting wars over oil.
But I've seen a lot of people in the West blaming him. Blaming people who were working on it. Even though they were strong-armed.
Yeah, so if people actually watched that interview and saw that quote and clip, they'd be like, "Oh wow, we're the problem, not them."
Like, this is the first time he's seen like that clip being included in a commentary video about it. I'm trying to remember. Yeah. I'm not saying he like Legendary Drops is the only one who used this clip, but from the videos I've personally seen, I didn't see anyone include this clip.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, people in the West are trying to push certain agendas, you know, whether it's
Or they're just not doing research.
that too. It's both, but honestly, it goes hand in hand though. It depends what kind of message you're trying to push, no?
Unity hurt me back in the day. Java and C to code. Pick a lane. No, you see, I cannot do the Java and C to code because the coding I'm learning is strictly just for our 3D models, and it does require some coding if you want to do like some movement toggles and whatnot. It does require some minimal coding, but it has to be through Unity because Unity already has those like third-party plugins from other users that are already pre-prepared to integrate into your model.
Oh, also, Ryoko says how fast that interview was pulled is nutty. It got pulled? Really? That makes sense.
It was still circulating.
It was circulating, but it got pulled, like the whole interview.
Oil to telling girls to put on a shirt. My deepest apologies to the rest of the world. This brand of ideologically driven censorship is not just coming from Western game studios, it's coming from ratings boards, governments, and worst of all, credit card companies. These are the people who are basically telling these artists and these creators, bend to our values or we will break you financially. And the irony is that even with all this self-censorship, even with
Or like, you know, employees, low-level employees going rogue on just publishing websites.
with all the compromised creative directions, these companies are still losing money, a lot of money, because nobody wants to buy the end result. And those financial losses have not stayed contained. They have sent shockwaves across the ocean. Eastern governments are finally starting to wake up to what's happening, and they're actually doing something about it. Japan's Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry stepped up to defend its creative industries, especially games, manga, and anime, pushing growth while rejecting Western interference and restrictions being forced on them by global.
Well, I think even before like the censorship, Japan started already looking into the whole drama with localizers happening, with the mistranslations and like with the political stuff being pushed in anime. I think Japan has been already like observing how the West is treating their creations for a few years now.
Platforms and payment processors. The ministry's new policy lays out 5 key principles: large-scale, long-term strategic support for spreading Japan-made content globally, no interference in content of creative works, direct support for creators and companies, prioritizing those willing to take risks. And now I love to see a government actually stepping up to protect its local industries. And the best part is these guys are not doing it alone. No, these companies are starting to fight back too, not with speeches, but with their budgets. Because when the West is trying to bully you into submission, you got to remember there's only one language to speak, and that language is money. Stop investing in them. Stop hiring them. Stop relying on them, and they will change their tune. And that's exactly what some of these Eastern game companies have started doing. Every major publisher in the East has been systematically rolling back their Western footprint, consolidating their efforts back home. In 2024, Nexon laid off hundreds of workers at Nexon America under the banner of exciting IP growth strategy. Tencent has closed 3 Western studios and laid off hundreds of workers. NetEase.
Yeah. Not just that. Not just that. But when it comes to like Tencent, stuff like that, and even NetEase, so they were actually one of the biggest investors when it came to upcoming Western games. And they just pulled their budget. They pulled their money out. I think one of the few games that still has their money is Dawn Walker. I remember it because it was like a big thing where people were like, oh, these companies are going bankrupt, they're pulling their money, blah blah blah. Dawn Walker is not coming out anymore. That means it's confirmed it would have been slop. Dawn Walker is one of the few games they didn't actually pull money out of.
Shut down 6 Western studios, adding to more than a dozen closures since 2022. And now, Square Enix is joining them. In an article from IGN written by Rebecca Valentine titled, Square Enix undergoes mass layoffs as it reorganizes to consolidate development in Japan, Rebecca writes, via public posts from former employees as well as confirmation from internal sources, IGN has learned that employees in the UK and the US are being informed of layoffs today, with an unknown number of US employees being dismissed by the end of the week and a possible 137 jobs at risk in the UK. Under UK law, Square Enix must undergo redundancy consultations to see if any jobs can potentially be saved, so the final number in the UK can be smaller. It's not clear yet which teams will be impacted by this or to what extent. Internally, a slide presentation, now publicly available, was also shared with employees earlier today, offered a progress report on Square Enix's ongoing reorganization of overseas organizations, of which this restructuring seems to be a part of. Per Square Enix, this strategy already involved closing overseas development studios and shifting towards consolidating development functions in Japan. As a part of this, Square Enix already sold off Crystal Dynamics, Eidos Montreal, Square Enix Montreal, and a number of associated IPs to Embracer Group. It also laid off workers across its Western operations in 2024. That leaves Square Enix with Life is Strange, Outriders, and the Just Cause franchises currently being managed by its Western studios, as well as publishing of the Power Wash Simulator. I mean, can you blame them? Think about the kind of money that Square Enix is burning just by keeping these Western teams afloat.
It's also just like a massive overload. It could potentially be that people who are competent at their work are being caught in the middle of the crossfire. But ever since like 2020, we all would know what happened in 2020. Everyone stayed inside, mass consuming subscription services like Netflix and games and Twitch and everything. So there was also a lot of overload that happened during that time because for whatever reason, the entertainment industry thought it would just continue going up once the doors are open again, but it crashed on them. So ever since the numbers started going down, they realized how much overload they hired. So now they're also on top of it all trying to clean house still. Tencent funded Dawn Walker. No. When it comes to Dawn Walker, it was NetEase that invested into Dawn Walker. I just kind of put Tencent and NetEase together because both are China-based companies that are investing a lot of money into games and making their own games. So I just meshed them both together. But yeah, Dawn Walker is under NetEase. Well, under their money.
Hold on, I just realized something.
Yeah.
Compra says couldn't these Japanese dev look up distribution laws in America? They have the internet. Lamont instead they just take Westerners' word as fact. They're not taking Westerners' words as fact. They go through different channels.
So
they go through laws, distribution laws.
So the way it also works, they hired people that were supposed to be that was their whole job, providing that information to them. And the people that they hired, who they thought were competent with the information that they're providing, dropped the ball. The nicest way I can put it. They dropped the ball on it. They didn't provide them accurate information. They didn't provide them accurate market research. They didn't provide anything accurate to them.
And this is the time when a lot of these consultant agencies were popping up.
Yeah.
Bad actors.
Yeah.
So at that point, I guess they hired a bad actor agency, and
Yeah, like
it went from there.
For example, what happened with best example, SBI. How they openly admitted how there are blackmailing developers into hiring them and implementing the changes they say. And they openly on a stage admitted to that and told and basically bragged about emotionally manipulating and lowballing and blackmailing people into hiring them by scaring them.
Case in point, Black Panther Wukong. When they rejected one of the agencies, all of a sudden they got those horrible rumors, and they were not even true.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Also, Vinny, if it makes you feel any better, the game we were so gushing over and playing yesterday, Where the Winds Meet, it's also by NetEase, but Where the Winds Meet is fully under NetEase, and NetEase is just giving money to Rebel Wolves to work on Dawn Walker after they left CDPR.
Yeah, Where Winds Meet is published by NetEase, but it's made by Everstone Studio, their first game. At least in the West. I don't know what else games they made.
And also Marvel Rivals is also under NetEase. So just to give you a retrospect here, Vinny. So
yeah,
Marvel Rivals under NetEase, Where Winds Meet is under NetEase Publishing, and Dawn Walker is gonna be under NetEase funding.
We're talking about studios that are getting paid Silicon Valley rates to churn out flops and drag the company's overall performance as well as their reputation. I saw a salary comparison last year that blew my mind. The average starting salary for a game developer in San Francisco was over $100,000. In Tokyo, it's less than $20,000. One American developer cost them the equivalent of 5
And once again, I'm gonna remind people. NetEase, Marvel Rivals, fired the whole Seattle team.
Japanese developers, or depending on how you want to look at it, one American developer is actively contributing to why Japanese developers are getting paid so little. That's what Western expansion looks like on a balance sheet. And look at the franchises they...
So basically, they paid over the double for Western developers who were doing a way worse job. Of course, they're gonna trim all that fat.
Just mentioned, Just Cause hasn't mattered in ages. Outriders exploded out of the gate and then just immediately collapsed. And Life is Strange, listen, I'm not going to judge anybody. It's just not my type of game. But even then, how many times do we have to hear 20 million players? What does that even mean? Are those downloads, promotions? Is it Game Pass? There's commercial...
Yeah, no. The second I see X amount of players, I don't care. Sales numbers or nothing. Pixar didn't happen.
Performance there, I'm sure, but I'm not sure that it's trending upward. No matter how many spin-offs or different DLCs they put out, it just hasn't caught on after that. Almost...
Wait, the Steam page says the publisher of Dawn Walker is Bandai Namco. Winnie, please open your ears. Investors, the funding is NetEase. It's not the same as publisher. So when it comes to games, you have the developing team, then you have investors, and then you have publishers. Those are 3 different things. You have instances where it's the same thing, right? So developer, publisher, and investors are the same thing, which is usually and commonly with those big companies like EA, Ubisoft, etc., right? But when it comes to especially like first time making a game like Rebel Wolves, who left CDPR to make Rebel Wolves, they had to secure investment, which was from NetEase. Okay, one of the investments was from NetEase. Then the company that decided to take them under the wing and do the promotions and marketing and publishing for them was Bandai Namco. Okay. And then the development team itself is Rebel Wolves. So you have the development team, Rebel Wolves, you have the publishing team, Bandai Namco, and you have the investment, NetEase. I just hit my toe with the corner of my toe. Oh.
Nah, tank it, bro. Don't be a pussy. Come on.
Walk it off.
Walk it off. Suka bliet.
Bandai Namco most likely means a lot of microtransactions to provide in-game boosts. Not necessarily. Bandai Namco are the publishers, they're not the investors. The investors have more of a say what to put in the game than the publisher itself. The publisher is just providing a broader audience of marketing, PR, and all that stuff.
Yeah. Small tangent.
Mm-hmm.
So I was cleaning up today at work
Mhm.
outside, and I was like roping up the air hose,
Mhm.
and the air chuck at the end hit my ankle bone
Ooh.
in the cold.
Oh.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Okay, it was painful. I was crouched down, just like heaving.
Oh, honey, like a couple of weeks ago when you already went to bed and I ended the stream late,
Yeah.
when I got up,
No, you didn't hit the table, did you?
I hit the table with my pinky. I tried so hard not to scream so I don't wake you up. I was on the floor, fetal position.
Oh no. Like if it hit my shin, whatever, I'll tank it.
Mhm.
But if it was it hit my ankle bone, and I'm not used to pain there, so it was
Mhm.
like,
All right, let's get back into it. I know it's interesting they have the investment from China and publishing deals with Japan. Quite the combo. Yeah. It is a very interesting combo. I agree.
Every single Western developed, Western published, or Western influenced project that Square Enix has touched has lost money. Marvel's Avengers was a generational disaster. Babylon's Fall died instantly. And Forspoken, man, I don't even know where to start with that one.
Bro, oh my god, Forspoken was such garbage. Holy hell. I remember when the first trailer came out and was like, oh, I'm gonna play it. The abilities look pretty cool. The game dropped. I showed Zen a video. That was before we started like even making content on all of this. I showed him the clip of like the element why he even wanted to buy the game, like how the abilities look like. Then just went, I'm good. I'm good.
yeah, or spoken. I remember it. My God, no, they dropped the ball on that one as well.
Massively.
It could have been a great game.
You know what we did buy though and enjoyed it? Hogwarts Legacy. Pretty fun game.
Yep.
But I do know why it happened. Misplaced influence, misplaced values, misplaced confidence, people pretending to represent the audience when they only want to represent themselves. And that mindset, that slow, creeping, boardroom approved ideological drift spread through Square Enix like a cancer. It erased their identity, their voice, and their sense of artistry. It turned a company that has been known.
It's so funny to me how me and Zen, we went from, buying games and enjoying games. And like me having like a proper desk job and just enjoying games after my 9 to 5, to us going and wondering why the game's kind of looking weird, why the game's running badly, why the game's sounding so cringe, to starting to dig into it. When we finally started doing content, we started digging into it. And then we realized, okay, we're not alone in this. We're genuinely, it was like a support group exercise where like, Guys, are we crazy? Or this just doesn't feel right? This just feels odd and looks odd. It was literally like the support group happening. Like, it's just so baffling. It was 2024 was such a dark time in gaming. it was the plague time in gaming.
For some of the most imaginative games on the planet into one that couldn't stop greenlighting projects that nobody asked for. And with those
Gamers Anonymous, but a streamer in chat. Yeah. And this is the only reason we have this channel right now, and why you guys are like in our chat, because me and Zen went, we cannot be the only ones who are thinking that.
losses kept piling.
Summary. Yo, these games are whack. Let's see if anyone else agrees with us.
Up, I think they woke up. I think they finally realized they were being pulled in the wrong direction, not just in the West, but inside their own walls in Japan, because that influence didn't stay overseas. It bled into the creative core of the company, and that's when the alarm bell started ringing. These publishers are doing exactly what they need to be doing right now. While there's still a few Western developers and Western studios and Western games that are absolutely fantastic, these are studios that are living outside of the machine. They're not chained to the social political nightmare that we are entered into almost every single.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
I just finished watching your Bayonetta video, so when are you going to do a let's play?
If someone drops 100 right now, I'll do it tomorrow. On God, cross my heart.
Yo, for real, should do it tomorrow. Like a whole stream too.
Wait,
Like a whole stream, just straight Bayonetta.
wait, what is the...
What?
No, I'm just trying to remember. What was the... Hold on. I don't remember. Does the command even work?
Yes.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's depending on the game price, it's like 100 to 150 to make me play any game, as long as it's stream friendly.
This game is not stream friendly.
I'm just kidding. By the way, no, we're not joking. We actually literally have that. How do you think I played Dustborn? How do you think people made me play Dustborn? And thank you so much for the support, Trucker. How are you doing today?
How you doing? How's the truck and...
See, I called you Trucker today, not gaming. I needed to change it up. Next time is gonna be, what's up, GT?
It's JS.
Yeah, but gaming Trucker GT.
It's Gaming Truck at JS.
Honey? GTJS. How about this?
Yes.
Okay. Well, with the pan camera angles. Bro, the amount people left comments there, pause champ. I don't know what's wrong with my pauses. I'm sorry, my pauses are weird. The video with the perfect pausing, no need to apologize. Okay. That Berserk shirt looks dope. That's what it is? I didn't know that's what the shirt. You know what's doper? Dopier? This. Hell yeah. Anyway. But yeah, what do you think will come back first? Western gaming coming back to their senses, or Japan rehiring people in the West? What will come first? Right now it kind of feels like neither.
Yeah, I was gonna say that that's not gonna happen anytime soon. If anything, Asia, Japanese games will slowly recover, but Chinese game and Southeast Asian games will rise up.
Hmm. Wait, you got paid to play Dustbone? Respect. Yeah, you see, there used to be a time when our community used to be generous.
Yo, it's because we're not being DSP enough.
Now everyone's stingy and broke boys.
Yeah, everyone's broke right now. The holidays are coming up.
Good night, Vinny.
Good night, Vinny. Now we got to put cows. Honey,
Stop right
I
there,
really want to
criminal
put the
scum.
cow costume on.
Nobody
It's
breaks
been
the
a while.
law on my watch.
You know what? Nah, never mind. I'm gonna put cows. I'm gonna be stingy too. If you guys are stingy, I'll be stingy.
Thank you so much for the support. I will honor cow gold though. I'm gonna get the cow. Cow moo 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 moo. Oh my god, guys! I really want to show the works on the chibi models I'm making, but I also don't want to spoil the surprise. But I'm like climbing out of my skin to show the progress. Oh my god, it looks adorable. Holy hell. 100 cents.
You just threw 100 pennies at us.
At my forehead. I can feel it.
Single day. And while I'm sure this message won't reach you, you're doing the right thing. We need some time alone. Think about how much pressure these guys are under right now. They have ratings boards that are censoring them for showing too much skin. They have credit card companies that are withholding their money, cutting their distribution, delisting their games,
Yeah.
or just outright flatlining their sales. The government are bought out by these credit card companies.
Yeah.
And then you have Western media that is going to drag their games if they don't align with their ideological views.
Yep.
They're getting it from every single end. I couldn't imagine how these guys could take it any longer. No wonder they're fed up right now.
Like, I really would have appreciated if like Legendary Drops would have specifically said it's not just Japan, it's all of Asia that's going through this. I know I bring this up so many times, but I just find it so disgusting what game science had to go through. Luckily, they can cry all the way to the bank now with all their millions.
They're making a second game. They're not crying to the bank. They're investing.
I'm so excited about the second game. Holy. I have been busy lately, not just with trucking, but did you see the new Steam stuff? I didn't catch much of your stream lately. Oh, I put the video of that on the clip channel, but yeah. I didn't want to put the video on the main channel because there was a lot of cursing and there was a lot of me saying how Steam is basically anally forcing itself upon the loins of PlayStation and Xbox with the new release. I said it as cleanly as I could. Lifu, same credit card companies that not have a problem paying for OnlyFans. Oh, I'm aware. I think I have like 10 videos on censorship by this point. Even though I don't play Gunnar games, right? Like I have no interest in them. I don't play them. But this is why we were talking about critical thinking when it comes to censorship. It's gonna start with Gunnar stuff, but it's not gonna end there. So even if you don't play Gunnar games and it's not affecting you right now, it doesn't mean it's not gonna be affecting you in the long term. Loins? Yeah, don't worry about it, Billy. Still holding up hope for Steam Pay? I mean, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna be like multiple years in the making.
Holy crap! You almost fell. Jeez.
I think I need like a toggle of me falling off the chair. The amount I like slide off the chair midstream is like at least like 10 times a stream.
This is the best thing that they can do. Absolutely, it's the best thing that they can do. They need to quarantine themselves. And better yet, the best way to be able to fix the West is stop letting them get a piece of the pie. Stop giving them money. Stop giving them jobs. I mean, look at how fast the manga and anime industries have grown over the past couple of years. I mean, the chainsaw
COVID time. That's what happened. 2020. Anime became so mainstream to a point where they're trying to tie everything in anime to real life politics now. Everything. Any anime that becomes popular, they're tying it to either illegal immigrants or political agendas or not having enough representation. This is what happens when your shit becomes mainstream amongst everyone. And because everyone was locked in, what did they do? They watched anything they could find. Did they make seat belts for desk chairs? So, I should just get like a bungee cord, just wrap myself.
Man movie and the Demon Slayer movie absolutely just destroyed at the box office. All you got to do is wait them out. They'll come crawling back. They just need to make their own games. Don't listen to anybody else. Ignore everything that's going on over here. If you just make your own games, I can promise you it's probably going to be the best games that you've made in the past decade. We're going to buy it. I can tell you that right now. We actually already know that's the case. Because for all of the studios that have ignored any of this Western influence or any of this censorship that a lot of these guys have been put under, any of these people that are making games that are unapologetically Korean or Japanese or Chinese, every single one of these guys have found success. Too many games feel the same. There is so little distinction left between where any of these games are coming from that more than half the time, the only real identifier we have is the damn company logo. One of the clearest moments for me where this all just kind of hit me like a truck was Expedition 33. Sandfall is a French studio. That was a French game. That game didn't just have a French coat of paint. It lived in that artistic.
Oh, Expedition 33 was so French coded. I felt like instead of my bowls, I grew 2 baguettes there. Okay, raunchy joke aside, it was very French coded. And I still loved it.
Just French coded. In their interview, they literally said, "Oh, well, we're French."
No, but I have to somewhat agree with Legendary Drops. While there are for the longest time a lot of games that literally was same, right? Like there was no actual difference. Lately, I feel like a hog in heaven with my games. I play Marvel Rivals. I get my FPS itch plus MOBA itch out of Marvel Rivals. I want to play an oldie. I'll fire up Red Dead Redemption 2. I want some mindless pew pew with a ducky. I'll play Duck Off. I recently finished playing Paper Please as well. I finished the game like 2 days ago, so now I'm on the endless mode. Anyway, then I want some absolute brain dead, mindless spamming while I'm sitting and waiting for the video to finish rendering. I go play either Vampire Survivor or Mega Bonk. I want some immersive graphics of a game where I can see myself play it for years. Hopefully, they won't pull what was the name of again? Hopefully, they will not pull a Lost Ark on me, and the game will be there for years. If I want like graphics and immersion, I'm gonna go play where the winds meet. I have variety, like there's so much variety in my library right now, but it didn't feel like that just 5 months ago. it felt like everything is the same. And I had this conversation on stream and off stream on a frequent basis. I don't know what to play. I feel stuck. I don't feel like playing anything. It all feels the same and it all feels boring. I felt like I'm going into like a gaming midlife crisis. And it was the same thing as when me and Zen were asking each other, is it just us or the games feel odd? Well, we were in the situation where we were asking each other, is it just us or the games feel boring and the same? And then what? We had edition 33 dropped. I played it from start to end, right off the get go. It was amazing. I cannot wait for the expansion they're dropping. Then again, there was a lull. Then I discovered my love for Marvel Rivals. A few months too late after it's releasing, but I discovered it. I started grinding my ass over it, climbing that rank ladder. I'm loving my time there. Then again, nothing that's really exciting me. Then Silk Song drops. Few rage quits later on. and now I have Megabong, Darkov. Like now I feel like all of a sudden it's like back to back quality games dropping where I just cannot wait to be able to like get done with whatever I'm doing and just go play. What game is your go-to for a real-time strategy? I haven't been playing real-time strategy in a long time. I'm kind of fatigued out of like what's there. I think you would like Subnautica and Kerbal. Tried both of them, didn't like them. Also with Subnautica, I have a fear of open spaces. So Subnautica kind of gives me panic attacks. Also, how are you doing, Darth?
Hey, Darth, hey, JRC, how y'all doing?
Jersey has been here from the beginning.
Well, I didn't see him.
Okay, I will allow it.
You allow. Okay.
The things I like. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot one of the biggest bangers I played. Pirate Yakuza. Pirate Yakuza. It was so great that I literally I cheated the whole chat out of seeing the ending. I played it on stream and I might have gotten so into it that I finished it off stream. Amazing game.
To answer JRC question for RTS, StarCraft 2.
And you got the dress, and I got the dress. Yes. I was a pretty princess with my pink cannon. Not purple cannon, pink cannon. Symphony of War is fun. Yeah, I wouldn't know about that.
Lifu doesn't. Me and Lifu don't really mod our games.
Yeah.
We're kind of vanilla when it comes down to games.
Last time I modded a game was Skyrim. I broke the whole game and I lost the save files for my playthrough because of that. Even though I was doing a playthrough for the stream. I lost the save file, so we never continued the playthrough. Oh, Black Myth Wukong. Black Myth Wukong's also. I do not like style of combat like Black Myth Wukong had. It's like very grindy, like very like dodge, think about the combos. Like my brain is too small for that. It genuinely is. And there's no shame in accepting that. I accepted it.
I gotta finish a lot of games.
And regardless of that, I had a blast with it. When there's a game that comes out that it's the genre you don't play games, right? But you still end up falling in love with the game, you know it's a good game. For me, that was Expedition 33 and Black Myth Wukong. I don't play games like that, but I had so much fun. I couldn't stop playing it.
I remember when you were you're like, I'm gonna beat the game today because you thought it was over,
Yeah.
and then it was another extra chapter. You're like, fuck.
They put a switcheroo at me. Oh man, I felt so gaslit by the French. If I want to play a FPS, I'll look into Battlefield 6. Yeah, I'm avoiding Battlefield 6. I don't have any interest. Okay, we should get back to the video.
Other than that, maybe when it's on sale for like $5.
Maybe.
When it's fixed.
Spirit. When I think of French art, I think of wild abandon, melancholy, and desperation, an obsession with creative expression. And Expedition 33, that game just carried it like oxygen. But of course it did, because that game came from a small team working outside the high walls of the modern games industry, far and away from all these committees and these shareholders that are just flattening everything into the same shape. Now we compare that to Ubisoft, the biggest French publisher in the world, and honestly, can any of you guys tell me or point out anything that just feels French in any of their products? I'm not saying that these games need to be stereotypically French. I don't need to be...
I mean, I don't expect Ubisoft to provide us French games. I would actually prefer they wouldn't. But what I do expect from a big company, formerly big company, like Ubisoft, is to have a certain quality to their product, a certain performance on my machine quality in their product. I do expect that. And when I don't get that from companies like Ubisoft, I don't want to continue buying their products. Like, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, I'm not doing the same mistake I did with Bethesda and kept on buying their games. So, like, for me, Ubisoft, I have fallen out of love with Ubisoft for a very long time at this point. And the stuff they did with Shadows, like, yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna be extremely cautiously approaching them releasing anything new, even though it's under Tencent now. They already proved that not only they will not provide good games or evolve their games, they will devolve their games. And I'm just not ready to spend $80 on that. I'll just go play a free game like where the winds meet. Good night, Native.
Good night, Native. Thanks for lurk.
Having mimes doing stealth kills, though that does actually sound kind of cool. But look at their earlier work. Rayman, Prince of Persia, the first few Assassin's Creed games. There was a real sense of craftsmanship there, a voice. You could see it in the artistry. They still have some flashes like that with Anno, Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown, and Rogue, but those are crumbs. Those aren't the focus. When you look at their main output, Rainbow Six.
Like right now, we're literally playing a free-to-play game from China on the NetEase that looks so much better than what Ubisoft provided with Shadows. And with where the winds meet, you don't get accidental China. You get intentional China. Not like with Shadows, where it's supposed to be Japan, but you get China.
X Defiant before it died, Far Cry, The Division, whatever their annualized Assassin's Creed game is going to be. There is nothing French about any of it. There's barely anything distinct about it. Ubisoft has been copying their American competitors for years, dancing to the same tune as EA and Activision, and they aren't alone in doing it. Other publishers have been doing the same. This all started for one simple reason, money, and honestly, fair enough. You want to make what sells. Military shooters and open world games for printing cash, so everybody's going to follow that trend. That's globalization 101. Bend your product's identity to sell to the biggest consumer market, and that market was the U.S., and the U.S. sits on top of the global GDP charts, and almost 70% of that is coming from consumer spending. We buy a ridiculous amount of stuff, so if you're a company anywhere in the world, of course you're going to want to sell to Americans, and for a while, the studios that pander to American audiences made an absurd amount of money doing it. But what happens when Western audiences stop liking Western games? Because that's exactly where we are today, and I think that's a sign that this industry desperately needs to go back to its roots. And I think this split between the East and the West, with these Eastern publishers consolidating their efforts back home, I think that's going to get us there. If you guys want to know what I mean by going back to your roots, just look back to the last time this industry faced a split like this, back in the 1990s. That was the last era where the...
Back in the 1990s. How old is this? How does he know that? How does he remember that? You know what? I don't want to know. I'm not going to make the same mistake like with Bethesda, where the personal attacks, because Bethesda fooled me way too many times, and I still bought Oblivion. I drew the line in the sand with the anniversary Fallout. Like, I drew the line in the sand.
Are you sure you don't want the anniversary upgrade? Are you sure? Are you really sure?
Yeah.
Just in the back of your head, you're like, I need to have it.
Shut up. Honey, why are you doing this to me?
Howard is saying, hey, come on, Lifu. Give me that $60.
Okay. Up until Howie is... Why am I calling him Howie? Up until Toddy is at least my height, I'm not buying his games anymore.
The East and the West were not trying to copy each other. They weren't trying to appeal to the same audience, the same reviewers, the same value systems. These guys are just making games the way that they made games. Japan was not looking over their shoulder at America. They weren't thinking about global markets, Western censorship, or what any of these ratings boards would have to say. They were just locked into their own culture.
Oh, okay. Unpopular take. Definitely unpopular take. In this climate and economy, I'm kind of even over Japanese games as well. Like, visually as well. I'm kind of really feeling Chinese games these days. And it definitely shows in what I play. I play Duck Off, I play Marvel Rivals, I play Where the Winds Meet. I'm sorry, I promise this is the last time I'm bringing up this game. Wukong. Like, I definitely, if I look through my library, I definitely can see that I made a choice right now with what kind of games I'm consuming, and I'm okay with that. Who knows? 2 years from now on, I don't know. Maybe the most popular games will be from Poland. Who knows?
I'm just saying, but I would never get tired of wuxia games.
Yeah, but you're a big fan of wuxia in general.
Yeah, martial arts in general, to be honest. It doesn't have to be just from China.
By the way, PlayStation 5 just announced a price cut for Black Friday suddenly. I told you they're shitting themselves right now in their boardrooms. I told you. I'm playing Where the Wind Meets right now. We have a guild for people who are part of our community. We already have a guild for it. Personally, I want the samurai Where Winds Meet. Well, you won't get like a full-blown samurai because that's Japan. Unless you want, United Nations of Japan, then you should just go play Shadows. But that being said, you do get dual wields there. I'm personally more of the umbrella. I'm the umbrella. But you also get like a big blade. But yeah. The closest you'll get to samurai there is dual wielding.
Alright, so 1v1 me, Kuro.
What the fuck?
You can do PvP.
Yeah, I know. How do I join? I'm exploring right now. Well, first you need to reach level 20 in the game to be even able to join. Yeah, so you have to level up until level 20.
I can invade you, Kuro. I just need to put a bounty on your head and someone's gonna grab you.
I'm only a baby, level 14. fine and I lag.
I don't give a shit. I can still place a bounty on you.
Bruh. Okay, I'm gonna play the video.
Their own imagination, their own voice, and what came out of that era. Some of the best games ever made. Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, Metal Gear, Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Chrono Trigger, all these games built on identity, not trend chasing. Meanwhile, the West had their own thing going on. Doom, Ultima, Fallout, Half-Life, an explosion of PC games that had nothing to do with what Japan was making. Two creative ecosystems, two identities, two visions, and both were thriving. Nobody was trying to homogenize anything. Nobody was being told to appeal to anyone because they didn't need to. And that's the part that people forget. The last time that Japan ignored the West, well, they entered into their golden age. As much as I hate to say it, I think the best example...
Yeah, because everyone from the West went, let me in! Let me in! That's what happened. So right now, if they actually get rid of the West and stop providing anything to the West, that's going to be the response of the West. Back to, let me in!
That this industry needs to follow creatively, not legally, is Nintendo. Outside of how shamelessly they've been phoning in the Pokemon series, they have remained the same company for decades. The same identity, the same focus, the same creative voice. They have ignored aging audiences. They have ignored whatever trends the rest of the industry is chasing, and they have laughed their way to the bank while everybody else has been scrambling to survive. And it works so simply. They have built the perfect model for an overseas publisher. Nintendo is split into Nintendo Japan and Nintendo America. The American side handles the publishing, marketing, localization, customer support, all surface level necessities of a Western presence. But every ounce of creativity, every major design, every game that defines their identity is made in Japan. That structure lets them rely on the people they trust in the West to be able to promote their games while keeping their culture, their artistry, and their vision isolated from all of the noise. And now this is where my stance might rub people the wrong way, but I think it's the truth. I am a cultural essentialist. I think that collaboration can produce some incredible things, sure, but cultural expression, the real stuff, the stuff that really lasts, comes from a unified culture of making something for yourself, not for the world at large. The broader your target audience becomes, the more your creative voice gets lost, and once it's diluted...
Well, I'm gonna say this. Nintendo is definitely dragging down the quality and you know what? I'm gonna just leave it at quality. I do feel like Nintendo is dragging down the Japanese market when it comes to quality of games. As we have seen with Pokemon ZNA. I'm sorry, but like, I'm not sorry. I really don't like Nintendo and I really don't like the quality they're providing these days. It's honestly disgusting, and it's disgusting that people are still buying it. Like, do with your money what you want, but I will think it's disgusting. But I'm not gonna go as far as telling people not to.
It's gone. And right now, one of the biggest problems in game design today is that dilution, that flattening, that desperate attempt to try to appeal to anyone and everyone and end up appealing to no one. You can feel the consequences of this everywhere. You feel it when the best JRPG in the past decade comes from France instead of Japan. You feel it when Final Fantasy convinces themselves that younger generations don't care about anything other than action games and rewrite their entire creative signature to be able to match a belief that isn't even grounded in reality.
I really would love to see Legendary Drops make a video on like Chinese games just to see what he thinks of them. Just out of sheer curiosity. Like, I know he played Chinese games. Like, last night he was like streaming Where the Winds Meet deep into the night. It looked like he was enjoying him. I also watched Asmongold play it. He was enjoying it. He even said he's planning to play it even off stream. He did make some comments where it like showed that he doesn't know shit about China and what wuxia is. Like, the men that were at the beginning of the game, he thought they're gay. And like,
oh no.
and like his chat as well. And how they thought like the men there looked like femboys.
Oh, he doesn't know wuxia.
No,
The more you cultivate, the more closer to perfection you become.
and he had like the same like attitude towards like the fan and the umbrella that is just for women.
Oh, if only he knew. Yo, imagine like you're jumping into PvP and then this dude shows up with the fan or umbrella and just whoop your ass. Yeah.
But
He-
it did look like he had like genuine curiosity about the game. So I'm kind of hoping he'll learn more about wuxia, and he did say he wants to learn more off stream. Like he's planning to learn more off stream to actually fully understand it.
Oh, he's gonna fall into a rabbit hole.
Yeah. So that would be interesting to see. It's a shame that Ballura became very anti-China. It's not just Ballura. There's a lot of channels that I either used to watch or still watch. They're super anti-China. We even had viewers who are super anti-China. And like, well, I get you don't like the politics, but it's not a politics channel, you know? I wanna be able to judge games just based on what game it is and not what politics the country is doing. Does Lifu take reaction recommendations? Yes, Lifu does. But it will have to it has to be like submitted like before the stream. Dagmar Oshi is a dum-dum, poor baldy Yasmin. And here I thought, oh, okay. Johnny Boy, if I make myself bald, will I become the new Oshi? Wait, we had a clip somewhere where I accidentally clicked on a tab and I got an Asmongold jump scare. Does anyone still have that clip? Okay, back to the video. Wait, can we have like a poll going on? If people want me to upload a video tomorrow morning where I react to DSP playing Marvel Rivals. China itself sucks, but its games are their own thing that should be judged on themselves. Yeah. So my point is exactly that. Like, I don't want to talk about freaking politics. It's like, to me, it feels like it's the whole but what aboutism. If we're going by that logic, every single fucking country sucks and all of their games should be boycotted because every single country has blood on their hands. Every single country did horrible things. But this is not a political channel. Like, if you want to go through politics, this is not the channel. Yes, more DSP feltoning. Oh, I molded really hard watching him play.
But we can judge them for creating TikTok, right? They're not.
Well, I mean, you can judge them for creating TikTok and offloading it in the West. Yeah, 100%. Because TikTok is Western now. China has its own thing. So yeah, you can 100% judge China for making TikTok and throwing it in the West like the most brainwashing contraption in the world. 100%. Judge away.
You see it across this entire industry. Identity is being muted, culture is being blurred out, and every major franchise is starting to feel like a remix of the same ideas, the same influences, and the same values. When I look at the biggest Eastern titles over the last couple of years, I think that the reason why these games resonated so deeply is because they didn't feel like Western games. They didn't try to. They represented a cultural worldview that was completely outside of our own. And because of that, everybody wanted to play it. They pushed against the grain of what the Western industry has been insisting games actually should be, even though we've been telling them it's exactly what they shouldn't be. Take Stellar Blade. There is no shot anyone in the West is going to make a character that looks like Eve or even half the other women that are in that game. And we know that's the case because almost every...
But they used to, though. They used to make characters like that in the West. What happened? And no, I am not asking for hypersexual characters. I don't think Eve on her own is hypersexual. She looks like a normal woman, in my opinion. She got them big old milkers and a big old truck. But besides that, what happened in the West? Like, why the sudden war on femininity and war on masculinity? Who hurt them?
Western reviewer had something...
Like, I don't know about the rest of people here, but I do prefer my characters in the game unless it's like fitting having an ugly character. Like, some games, it fits having an ugly character. It just does. It works perfectly. But I do prefer my characters either very feminine or very masculine. And one of the main things that really frustrates me is specifically when men in games, they don't really come across as men either. There's a reason why I really like Space Marines too. If I play as a man, I want to feel like I'm a man, like I can fuck shit up.
See, that's the thing with where winds meet, right? You're a pretty boy, but you fight like a man.
Well, I play a very feminine character there, so I cannot really say much about it. Like my character in where winds meet. Here I'll show you guys. So first I'll show you guys our date night with me and Zen in the game here. That was our date night in the game. Now I'll show you guys my character in the game.
You can show mine too if you like.
You'll have to send. This is my character inside the game. And yes, I am planning to dye her hair into green, like to closer look like my model. I am planning to get the whole ears and hair color so it actually looks like my model. I even made a little friend. I made a friend with an NPC. And guess what I did this morning? I woke up, I made myself some coffee, and I was sitting and playing chess with my new friend. I am not even joking. Chess with an old man in the morning while having my morning coffee. I'm genuinely surprised how much I'm loving the game. I already knew I'm gonna love the game, but I didn't understand that I'm gonna love them to this extent. Like this game. I didn't understand I'm gonna love this game to this extent. I'd rather have the booty. I'm going to be straight for like 100 hours. It'd be nice to look at.
Stop right
Why
there,
not
criminal
both?
scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Jar seized a cheered. X100. I prefer video game characters that have flaws. No freaking Gary Stews and Mary Sues for me.
Yeah. No, I know where you're coming from. Like for example, let's go with like even Space Marines too, right? Technically, they're those perfect beefcakes, but they're not perfect. They're all like it. The characters we're playing, they're all on the verge of heresy. They're constantly being like looked at and judged. Are you falling to heresy, brother? They're not perfect. And thank you so much for the support, GRC.
Thank you for the support, JRC. Hey, iBob, don't worry about it, man. You're good.
How you doing, iBob?
Aaron says, from what I understand, is DEI hypersocial politics that changed the environment. It goes further way back. It's a very slow creep where these kind of like weird notions were whispering into pulp culture and everything. Now this is where we're at. TV shows, comic books, they're all weird now.
And by the way, being a pretty boy like in the wuxia game, it doesn't mean you're not masculine. Being pretty boy, like having a pretty face, it's not an equation to not being masculine. I'm talking about like the feminization of men in games where they make how they talk and how they act hyper feminine. Like the whole mannerism is like very feminine. Does that make sense?
Oh, it makes sense. They have a very flamboyant flair to them.
Like I don't mind having those as options, but I do mind having that as the permanent go-to. That's my problem. I don't see the loving embrace of Nurgle as heresy. Fucking Nurgle cultists here. Yeah, I choose a man for once in an MMO where the winds meet. Let me be a reasonably fit dude that isn't boarding roids or a femboy. Yeah, like the Wuxia characters, they don't look like the space marine like roided dudes, and they don't look like the feminine mannerism characters from like I don't know, Dustborn.
Yeah, from what I can see, they're very like you see it when you're playing Where Winds Meet. There's NPCs that are dudes, like dudes, but they're rough.
Yeah.
And the character that you're playing, you can make them however you like. In most wuxia, the characters are like very, how do you say it? They're not rough looking, but they're also not feminine. They're like they're usually very stoic and charismatic.
I'm beginning to think that you aren't going to play any games tonight. What gave it away? Also, I will do a quick mention. We're not gonna be doing like a community night on Minecraft tomorrow or Repo. We will do a community movie thing before the stream, and we'll be playing a game after that. So just wanted to keep everyone informed. I was planning to post it tomorrow morning. Me and Zen were talking about it, and from now on, we'll be doing the whole thing. We're either playing Repo, or we're playing Minecraft, or we're doing the community movie night. But it's not gonna be all at the same time.
Inspired says soft looking. I wouldn't say soft looking. Well, actually, yeah, no, that's a very good adapt. And also attractive, I guess, in a way, in Asian sensibilities. Soft looking, attractive, I guess. I don't know. So it's a matter of different cultures, like different what do you call it, beauty standards? Yeah, that one.
I judge games based on how big of a beard my character can have. You can have like a full blown like the Chinese beard. Well, actually, I already know Tak plays it. He already joined the guild. He's the same level I am. Maybe we're even higher now.
Damn. We're glad that people are enjoying the game, even if it's
Yeah.
not like something you guys would be used to, you know?
It actually it made me so happy. Like we streamed the game yesterday, and we were talking about it like more after playing it. It convinced so many people to try it out, and now they're loving it. It kind of made me happy. We should probably finish the video though.
Yeah, let's continue on.
Beard is still too small. Wait for the cosmetics where you will pay like $50 and your firstborn. You'll get the beard. Don't worry.
negative to say about it. Not because the game was bad, but because the character designs didn't align with their personal values. They then misrepresented its quality. They lectured the audience, and they were shocked when players loved it anyway. Then you got Black Myth Wukong, a game that took the world by storm. Western media dragged it too, and again, it didn't matter. None of those voices, none of those noises mattered. What only mattered was how the players received the game, and the players saw something that they had never experienced before, a window into one of the oldest cultures on Earth, based on a story older than most languages, wrapped in style and tone that nobody else could replicate. Sure, it shares some DNA with some third-person action games, but that was the only familiar thing about it. And it's not just those two. Metaphor ReFantazio, Lies of P, Persona, Digimon Time Strangers, Granblue Fantasy Relink. God, I love that game. Elden Ring, Armored Core 6. God, I love that one too. You can throw the gacha games into this pile. The reason why these games have succeeded and why they've continued to succeed is because they have something that the West has completely lost. A distinct, unfiltered creative voice. There is something unique and irreplaceable about these games, a perspective that we can't find anywhere else because it comes straight from the heart of that culture that made them. No dilution, no moral committees, no value laundering, just an unadulterated vision, fully expressed with no apologies and no compromises. And players respond to that because we can feel that authenticity, even when we can't articulate it all the way. We know when a game is speaking with its own voice and when it's speaking with somebody else's. I just think that everybody needs to get out of everybody else's business and the world would be a better place, and so would video games. LD for president 2028. That's my campaign.
Yo, I'll vote him. He has my vote.
So his campaign is mind your own goddamn business. I love that. Imagine you're voted in president. His speech is literally mind your own goddamn business. Like the inauguration speech. Him just walking up saying mind your goddamn business and walks off. Now I want to see
That's
it.
a power move.
Hopefully I don't sound like too much of a tool when I say something like this, but
A little bit, but that's fine.
you know, this is something that I think extends to just about every country and every creative vision that's out there. I wish American games would go back to being about bros. You guys remember that? It was bros with swords. We had bros with cars and bros with guns.
That's literally what I was like talking about. Like when it comes to like masculinity in the game, it's that's the feeling you get from those games. Why people really like Space Marines too, because like even surprising, I'm a chick, right? But even like playing like Space Marines with like Zen, it was just, brother, I need help, bro, what are you doing? It's like that feeling it brought kind of reminds you like of like, I don't know why it made me feel like those like nightless gaming sessions I had like 10 years ago.
It also helps that they say brother every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Brother, I require assistance. Brother, bring that heretic down.
Bros with guns, swords, and cars.
The combo though, like where the car has the sword and the windshields of the car has the guns, and it's just stacked with bros. Yes.
I miss when blood feuds could only be solved through violence and not friendship and hugs at the very end. I don't need games to have a moral of the story. There doesn't have to be any morals at all. I just want it to be badass. I think that Space Marine 2 proved that pretty
Thank you. Thank you.
well. You know, when I'm talking about some of these Eastern games, I'm not just talking about Japan. It also extends to Eastern Europe. It also just extends to Europe overall in some cases. I mean, Stalker 2, for all the problems that game had, it was the most Eurojank Ukrainian game ever, and I absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. Kingdom Come Deliverance, that Blood of the Dawnwalker game that's going to come from the CD Projekt.
Okay, another person looking forward to Dawn Walker. Oh, finally.
Project Red guys that left. That one looks really cool. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Dude, game was awesome. That's the most European game ever. I need that shit. I want more of that. Give me more of that. I think the best way for this industry to get back to some of the best days that we've ever seen before is for them just to isolate themselves, hide yourself from the noise and people that are trying to influence you into whatever direction they're trying to push you. Players appreciate an authentic voice. I think that's what a lot of people are looking for right now. It's what sets you apart from your competition. It's what makes you stand out in a lot of cases. And I'm not of the mind that anybody needs to pander to the Western audience whatsoever.
Wait. He didn't say Lords of the Fallen. And he didn't say that he's looking forward to Lords of the Fallen too.
It slipped his mind. Come on, let's be honest here. Ah, brother, I am pinned here. Play the video when you can.
Brother, I'm looking for the handsy chick.
Honey, stop. No, you're gonna have those weird hand fetish people here. Oh no.
Like,
Ew.
how did he not mention this? Lords of the Fallen too. Damn. Legendary drops fell off. Can someone just spam? You know what? Hold on. Hold on.
That's very Eldrick horror type shit. What's reverse Eldrick? Angelic?
Hold on. Legendary drops. Post.
You did it. You did it in real time.
We are not a monolith. We never have been, for all I know, and we're definitely not one right now. And the best thing that you can do for yourself is just make a game that you want to play, make the game that you want to make, hedge your bets, and make sure that you're not spending too much money, and just hope for the best. That's all you can really do. I'm really interested to see where this all goes. I really am. These guys.
I mean, I already see like more and more bangers are being released, and a lot of games that I'm genuinely looking forward to lining up. Like I'm very hopeful and excited for what's to come. Very excited.
Guys cutting jobs, taking a lot of money away from some of these Western guys. I mean, it costs them a lot of money to be able to develop here. And then you have all of the extra cultural baggage that's coming along with that. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I just don't see a reason in why anybody would want to come and develop games here. It's too expensive to do so, and there's just too many problems that you're going to have. So I think this is going to be a part of a much broader trend. I wouldn't be surprised to see Sony also go in this direction, or maybe another company. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'm absolutely tired. I'm going to go to bed. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe.
I enjoy his videos. I enjoy his videos a lot.
I like his videos. His inputs are very good. Also, that statement at the end, I feel that.
Well, his videos are like very grounded. Like the kind of stuff he says, it's very grounded. It's no one screaming at me. Like you know how like a lot of these like videos, it like kind of feels like they're screaming at you.
Or lecturing you.
Yeah. It kind of feels like, okay, like bros, I just gotta get this off my chest. That's how it feels like.
Yeah, I like that.
it feels like something your gaming bro is gonna tell you while you guys are like hanging out on Discord and playing games. That's how it feels.
Yeah, this is a very like conversational video. His videos are very conversational where you can pause at certain points and just actually talk and respond.
One thing that I don't like about reacting to his videos, every time I do, it ends up being an hour-long video. Like his videos send me on tangents.
The tism starts working overtime.
Yeah.
Good night, Pirate. Thanks for stopping by, man. We appreciate
Good
it.
night, pirate.
Yeah, I'm tired too, though. That nap helped, but then the weather didn't.
I mean, I'm kind of pumped now.
I mean, you can go play games or you can do whatever you'd like to do.
Boom.
Boom.
Oh, there's our PNGs are still on.
Is it?
Yeah, I switched them off.
Why didn't no one say anything?
No, I mean in the other tab.
Oh.
Yeah, in the gaming tab.
Did you show what your character looked like?
Yeah.
Did you show the mine?
Honey, how would I show you yours?
I sent yours. I sent mine.
I didn't. Hold on. Femboy.
That's why I look like. Well, I look like a stereotypical villain. Not gonna lie with you.
Yeah, you actually do. Yeah. Zen wanted you guys to see his character. You kind of do look like a villain. I'm gonna be honest, you do.
It's the villain that turns good, or becomes an anti-hero.
After he finds his love interest.
Yeah. Oh, you just full screen that shit.
Yeah, of course.
That's me, guys.
It's me. It's me. Oh my god, that reminds me of like the CS:GO videos. It's me, Super Stidham.
Wait, bro, we look the same almost. No way.
Thomas screenshotted the DSP thing.
No. Look more like the good guy that ends up becoming evil. You damn right. Kind of looks like that dreary guy in that one isekai. I don't know what you're talking about. You need to throw an asteroid at the planet Zen, make your mark on the world. Dude, I got face tats though. Oh, I got the scars. I changed a little bit here and there just so, you know, represents me a little bit. I don't know how Koro did it, but he made his character look Japanese.
I'm calling this right now. Kuro spent minimum 3 hours in the character creator.
Would Koro be more considered a weeb or Japanese style? Is that what they call it?
Yeah.
I'll just call you weeb. Just to be on the safe side. That other word means really bad things.
These days, you never know what's a bad word. Like one day you can wake up and you find out that if you say water, you're a socialist fascist pig. You never know.
Water, 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 water.
Oh, cancelled.
I'll take weeb.
Just like God intended, character creators be used.
I mean, I got 2 scrolls to change how I look if I get bored. Yeah, I might later on. I might just change my character just a little bit more. But right now, I just wanted to get into the game. That's why I picked one, customized it a little bit, and then later on change it.
Same.
Zen looking like the romance option in Isekai manhwas. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean?
Zen looks like a DLC in Love Deep Space.
Stop. I'm leaving now.
I didn't say which one. Your model or your character?
Ooh.
The
Yo,
answer is yes.
Sniffly just said, damn, Zen looking like a snack.
No one complimented my character.
Your character looks beautiful.
No one complimented it.
It looks great. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you know what, guys? If we have enough people, we can like show like maybe in like another month or so, if people are still playing, we can do like a before and after.
Characters? Before the glow up, after the glow up?
Yeah.
Oh, I still haven't gotten the battle pass.
For rivals?
Yeah, the new season has started.
Oh. I'll jump on for a game or two.
Oh, the dude. So, I reported a dude when I was playing placement matches in ranked Marvel Rivals. I reported this dude. He kept on like harassing. Oh no! Wait, it was on stream. What happened on stream?
Yeah.
You guys remember the stream where the dude kept like harassing the Luna? I reported him. He got muted.
For how long?
I don't know. He keeps on. He kept on like saying shit about her. That made me so uncomfortable. I was just so fucking uncomfortable.
Nah, we had to inspire. This is Wuxia, bro. You know what I'm gonna do? I'll just release like a demonic cult or something.
Hi, Luxray. How are you doing?
Hey, Luxray, how you been?
Got it.
Yes, I remember. Luna had it rough. It was 2 guys. Oof.
Yeah. That dude got muted at least.
I can't see, says John.
No, I had to switch off the game. I was buying the lattice so I can get the battle pass.
Oh, I'll get the battle pass too.
Yeah. I really like the skins from the battle pass. This well, I like them every time actually. Plus,
Okay.
I need to pick which skin I'm gonna be unlocking with the points as well. Like me and Zen, we don't buy skins in this game. We just buy the battle pass, so it's like $10 every couple of months. I think it's worth it.
I get too competitive in these games. Yeah, me too. But it's such a addicting feeling for me as well.
Okay. So I can already. Oh, okay. So I can redeem the whole page already
Wow, look at you.
because I was already playing.
Alright, I'm ready.
Oh, 1 second. I'm equipping new more stuff.
Okay. Well, he did have pants in one skin. It was the Phoenix King one, the one that looks weird.
No, I didn't say he didn't have pants. I said this is the most clothes he had. That's what I said.
No. No, it's Phoenix Force one. He's fully closed. Yay, glowy things.
Glowy things?
Yeah.
Classic Iron Spider from OG Civil War. I don't know enough about Spider-Man skins. I don't know why. Spider-Man doesn't really.
Jack Delardy is finally arrested for.
Dorothy.
Which hero do you think you
Yeah.
want to be today?
It's this dumbass who like is a dumbass.
Make
Okay.
way for the king of thieves.
Almost said Megavet. Do you want to play Megavet?
Now,
Oh,
who am I gonna
dumbass.
banish from this match?
Cloak Man. Did she get buffed?
No. He's just a dumbass. That's all.
Please. Fuck.
Who did you try to ban?
Emma Frost.
Oh. If you cannot play her, no one should play her. Why are they banning Cloak and Dagger? No, she didn't get buffed, honey, and Viz got buffed. It's just skill issue.
Oh.
Yeah. So retarded.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Megatron? I mean, X-Man? I mean, why am I blanking on his name?
Magneto.
Magneto. Yes. That guy. Gonna get a buff.
Nice. Good job on dying.
If I need defeated puppeteer and expert, hell yeah.
Gambit got more than one ace up his sleeve.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
They have a cloak one trick. Almost said you guys have one too, and I'm like, wait, I'm not at one trick.
Master of Magnet. Yes.
How about just one arm? No.
Yo, they optimized this season or something, because I'm running good.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
I'm running very good.
Oh, that's good.
1.
They died. Are you ready?
Oh no.
It's hard. Can I heal them over there? Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. Gavin, how you doing?
Wow. Hey, Gavin. I feel like I didn't get healed in there. What was the raccoon doing?
I think it was a lot of damage, honey. I think.
Was it?
Oh, match cancelled. Okay, honestly, good. I was not feeling that match.
That match was a little struggle bus.
That match was not it. I've never been this happy about a match being cancelled. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, I had a bad feeling about that one. I just didn't want to be a Debbie Downer over it. How's Gambit? Gambit is very strong. Very strong. I'm shit on Gambit right now, but he's very strong. One of these days. I'll get good on him.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Wait, there's really no need to ban Emma anymore.
People are still pissing their pants over her.
Oh. Death ban, what the fuck?
Probably like the same reason that there's like a one trick or something.
I have no idea what bans are for in Rivals. It's just to counter very strong matchups. But people are doing it just for the picks.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Yo, he insta-logged that shit.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
He yoinked Gambit off of me.
Yeah, I'm not playing him then.
Why? Honey, if you want to play him, play him. Don't let this stop you, honey.
Let that motherfucker suffer.
Damn.
Good night, Nico. Thanks for coming by.
Good night, Nico. My game is running laggier than last season. On
Really?
stream, yeah. Maybe. Okay. I'm starting to think that my PC is a little bit wear for tear at this point.
Think so?
Yeah. I mean, I edit every single day. I render models every single day.
Yeah, that's gonna definitely.
And I stream every single day.
The battle starts in
Yeah.
So I think to start a PC goal.
Mm-hmm.
Forgive me.
Gotcha, honey.
Oh, they have a blade as well.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, we're gonna die.
Oh, I tried to save you.
I don't think this game is healing.
No, he is. I don't know how well, but he is healing. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Go rude. You're a little. I want to smash this mouse in the booty hole. Hi, Mississippi. How are you doing?
Yeah, Mississippi, how you doing? No, not enough.
I think you're right about him not healing.
Might be a good time to stop them.
My God.
Even when you
Yeah, I was wondering why you're not playing
still
her.
make you believe. Better stop that vehicle.
Shoots and freeze?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
Is that ours?
No.
Oh. Why is he so fast when he ulted?
Gambit's ult.
Oh.
Yeah. Bruh, he's trying to block me from healing you guys.
Backing up. Oh, anti-heal. It's bad.
No, you guys are fine. It doesn't heal me.
He doesn't?
No.
Sometimes I
Doesn't.
forget you were literally born for this.
So that's why I have to play so back.
Stop doing 3 as at work because even with 32 gigabytes of RAM and Ryzen 7 4070, it's still making my PC tank itself. I'm gonna save up for professional studio grade PC room soon. Yeah, gonna have to.
Nice. Gotcha. Whoa. You went the wrong direction.
I had to. I didn't want to tank the Unai ult. TP beyond them.
Being attacked. Oh shit, okay.
Viz made my job easier.
Yeah, I think this season I'll have to play more in Viz.
Okay.
Just because she has a self-shield now.
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm dead. I died. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
I heard someone trying to run around
Back
here
door?
though.
Yeah.
You stopped them in their tracks.
Just in time.
Photo.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I don't see that. Shit. Yeah, we
Yeah, I got
lost
jumped.
this fight. Gambit just wastes his ult though. That helps. Is it the character with the grippies? What do you mean, like barefoot? There's a lot of characters barefoot in this game.
Thought you wouldn't
Yeah.
see me again.
Hi Kareeb, how are you doing?
Hey, Karib.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
They look like they're feeling fantastic.
Better stop that vehicle.
No. Thank you.
Being attacked.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know. Good shit. That was a good ult.
Let's go.
By the eye of
Bitch, get
Weird
the
ult.
fuck off. Weirdo. Both can play that game, bitch.
The current score is 0-2.
This game is fun if you don't take it serious.
Yeah, yeah. Just basically like with Marvel Rival, don't take it too serious. Just have fun.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
So it's not just me. It's like a mixed bag of what you get.
We always answer the call. Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What does Guang Guang mean?
I don't know.
Thunder God, I shall put that
What I know.
hammer of yours to good use. Mjolnir can only be lifted by those who prove worthy. I fear you.
It's time to go crazy. I'm losing it.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Should I take Lifu stream seriously? Never. Honestly, if you take me serious, that's on you. And that's on God. Sorry. That joke. Didn't you get body snatched?
Yeah.
I'm getting body snatched. I'm getting body snatched.
Too fast, I can't hit him.
Try harder.
Can't.
Do it. Do it, man. Go for the memes.
Magneto shoots faster now, though.
Back, or not. You know, pop off, honey, pop off.
Healed.
My shield got melted like a mother trucker.
Yeah. Team wipe.
You know you're always safe with
Can I
me.
take Lifu's stream seriously?
I already responded. That's why I cracked the bad joke. The on God one.
Got peripheral. Why is shotgun hurts?
I don't know. Bro, get off me, you fucking weirdo.
Oh, damn.
Honey, I'm being dived. What do you want me to do?
Blame
Feeling
the tank.
fantastic.
I'm about to go Luna. Gotta go Luna?
Get that vehicle moving again.
Up to you.
If I die, I'll go Luna. What the fuck was that?
Just in time.
Give it never fall!
I am done.
Damn it. Screwed.
Yeah. This is annoying. So annoying. Oh, I'm so fucked. Die. Hold on. I have an idea.
The final 10 seconds. Get that
Come on.
moving again.
Come on.
A shortcut.
Keep fighting until you have a winner.
My whole plan was switching to clone.
Sometimes.
Really?
Yeah, the area healing.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I was not able to heal the constant trickle damage all the time on this.
Oh.
Yeah. Or do shit like this. And Wiz worked on defense, but
Yeah.
Focus is working better on attack for this.
This feels empty, yet somehow dangerous.
Anti.
Man, Angela is useless against the thing. She just like hits him and then she just slips away.
Well, they gave up the point.
Yeah.
Why does Miko have sword? It's because it's not Miko. Oh, I'm fucked. I am fucked. Never mind, I'm alive. What the fuck? What's there? Hop behind me. Bro, relax. Relax. Bro. Bro. You know.
Going around. Is that ours?
No, no, no.
Oh, okay, I gotta switch over.
Oh no, it was ours. Good one. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Final score 3-2-2.
But yeah, no, it's magic skin. Her so she got the punk rock skin, and some skins have like a V collar. That's one of them. Hell yeah. Thumbs up, honey. That was a good game.
I wasn't able to.
Okay.
Good night, JRC. Thanks for coming by. We
Good
appreciate
night,
it.
JRC.
Have you tried the Times Square lobby? No, we haven't.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Oh no, not Spooder Man.
We are cloak
Oh,
and dagger.
Wait, I could be support?
We are hope and fear.
You want to play support?
I'm the only one that's support.
Okay. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, they pick DPS and tank.
As long as you want to play it, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, honey. Why did I say it like that?
I don't know.
Weird. Weird.
Oh, they're 4-stack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay then. Okay then.
Oh, they can pick whatever they want. Like, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Hey, at least you play Gambit.
Yeah. Wait, so he gets a double damage boost because he has 2
Yes, he has 2 what?
team ups.
Ah.
Round one. We had each other. We are cloak and dagger. We are hope and fear.
You can stop my grand scheme?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So you only have 1 team up.
No, Human Torch.
Um,
I'm not the type.
I'll give them a shield.
Saving the world still hasn't gotten old.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, you can have AI conversations, yeah.
Yep.
I personally haven't
Wow,
tried
that's
that
a lot.
yet,
Damn it. Wow,
A
okay.
lot of damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go.
Oh, almost died because of it. He goes this far. Down for heals.
This is a stop, huh?
Kind of feels like it, yeah. I'm switching.
Well.
This team is not it.
Yeah.
You literally just went, nope, not today.
Nope.
like taking so much damage.
Yeah, they don't know how to.
Like?
No, it's just they're not really functioning as a team. It feels like they're just going in one by one.
Kinda, yeah.
I don't know why he's playing Hawkeye when he can just play Hela and just steamroll them.
No. I don't know.
Oh, there you go. We have Hela.
I'm the captain now. Good night, Ivan.
Good night, Ivan.
A nice deep freeze.
Oh my god.
You'll have to keep fighting
Aloe,
until we have a winner.
wait until you find out that you learn Tai Chi from a bear. Unless you already
Yeah.
did. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, I got grabbed too. Fuck. Oh no, tried to kill you.
Yeah, I did that and also know how to do frog jitsu now. It's a such entertaining game.
Nice.
That was strange.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
I don't know if he has CP. Yeah, he has. What is this game?
I don't know.
I'm using it. I'm committing. I'm committing.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Wait. I'm strange as exchange looks like. What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
By the eye of Agamotto.
Money.
Oh shit. I forgot to press my E.
Bad. Bad, bad, bad.
Come in.
Yeah, I'm farming heals anyways. Oh, scared me. Oh my god, scared the shit out of me. I'm just watching a Wolverine kidnap a Wolverine. What the fuck is going on here? Hi, Jeff. You're the Jeff, aren't you?
No, I'm the Venom.
Oh. I think I need to heal there. My spidey senses are tingling.
Yep.
Get your ass back here, you damn dog. I mean, wolf. Young man, you need to take your healing. Wolverine on Wolverine violence. Yes, sir. Yes,
Always.
sir. They're all blinded. Not anymore now. Not anymore. Nope, not today, Satan. Not today. You're copying me. I'm just gonna walk by. Not my monkey, not my dude.
Angry Asian man.
And okay.
Oh, I got stuck.
Ah. Oh no. Oh, okay. I stared into the abyss, but the abyss blinked at me. Didn't look at me.
No.
The abyss just blinked. Asian man! I'm stunned! Asian man down! Viking down! Fuck you.
How did we get that?
3,
Me.
2, 0. Time to switch things up.
Welcome back, Star.
Welcome back, Star.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope
Hello, bro. I'll
and
pause this
fear.
game because I decided to wait for him to finish so I can play. It won't work because it's his game, not mine. I already took a nap, so I'll be awake all night.
Oh
yeah.
no. Different reaction. One is saying, ah, yeah, the other one saying, oh no. It really isn't an MMO, and I doubt it will be implemented during. No, I think they will probably implement more like socializing, but not to an extent of an MMO. No. People are talking a lot in the world chat though.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Do you have the sitting emote? Here.
I think so.
No. Sniffly was asking me.
I'll take your word, my petite. But if your robot goes bad, it goes boom. Compris?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Enemy in front of us.
You need to stop that
I don't like this.
Yeah.
I don't like it. Whoa! 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 Relax, lady. Relax. He was spamming me to heal him instead of the tank.
Yeah? What happened?
Is
I ulted for that.
Safe. Safe. I broke the pedestal I was standing on. How rude. How rude. Jesus loves you. Cool.
Cool. Damn, they all ran.
Got you, Jeffy boy. I got you, Jeffy boy. Oh, I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. Woo.
No, you're not.
Go ass back here, you dumb, stupid thing. Our Strange is losing against Invis. I'm not helping him. Blinded them?
Yeah. Got him.
I don't see you. I don't see you. Oh. Oh.
Us against the world, the moon haunts you.
No!
No.
He crossed the pedestal. Ow.
I wasn't sure we'd get this chance again.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Is that ours?
The enemy.
Oh. No, I'm backing up.
Fancy seeing you here.
They hit a checkpoint.
Come here often?
Now might be a good time to slow down.
Was either that or no healers. Do them. Ah. Oh. Yeah, lucky now. Keep switching. Oh no, we have 3 support now.
Yeah.
Oh no. No.
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck. I didn't know where he was.
Bro. Step off.
No, I was there.
Late.
What do you mean?
Too late.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna live that.
That was so dicey. Give it. Oh! No! I got squeezed against the wall. I'm letting him chat. That is your fault. Fast up for a bit there. Glad to see you two are still at it.
Hell yeah.
But it's your day off, so understandable. Go. I think you fucked up the portal.
Yeah, I did.
No fucking way we're winning this. Oh,
No way, we won that.
Holy.
Wow. That was way too intense.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. It says projected is plat.
Holy 68k heals.
Yep. Everyone was pretty chill. I'm sure they were chill. I guess. I don't know.
Crazy match. What are you? No, you're napping. Why am I going so aggressive?
At least I still had you two playing while passed out. Oh, appreciate that.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
That's that dedication we like to see, baby. Let's go.
One more or?
No, I'm done.
Okay. I should probably stop here too. I don't know. Overdo it. What?
Overdoing it.
What? Me being reasonable is rare?
Did I say that?
I'm saying it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
We both are thinking it.
Mayhaps.
There you go. It's a birdie. Oh, wait. That's not a bird. Guys, is that a bird? Or is that a sheep? Shut up.
Ooh, I got an achievement. Oh, useless stuff. I don't need it. I'm playing Battlefield 5. The hero shooter genre never clicked with me. It's all good. Everyone has their game, you know?
Exactly. I saw your last video and I was gonna give a like almost. And that's okay.
That's okay.
That's
you don't have to
okay.
give us a like.
Definitely not Superman. Guys, is this a cat? Can you
my
say
cat?
El Gato? Guys, see a cat on the screen? Can you say El Gato?
You know, do the Russian version. You have to.
Why am I turning into Dora the Explorer over here?
I don't know. It's just business.
It's just business. And your flickers would talk too much and talk trash, and that's just business.
And that's okay.
And that's okay. Avowed is okay, and that's okay.
And that's okay.
Unlike Marvel channels like Flickers, it always disappoint.
And that's okay.
Wait, where did he disappoint? You know what? No, facts. His last video, he didn't flash a single budget. He didn't.
Oh yeah, he didn't. That's odd. He fell off.
Yeah, I know. Like, what the hell? Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to see. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is.
It's just the way it is. I just read Starvin Marvin's comment on the post he did. He said, "Who cares? I'm doing Tai Chi. I gave a goose a medical exam. I can fly." And that's okay, Sentry.
that's
Everyone
okay.
everyone has different tastes. You just giving your opinions on a random channel that you saw.
Yeah, like, what? Okay, logically speaking, right? You don't like Flickazoid. Logically speaking, right? You don't like Flickazoid, and that's okay. Jokes aside, that's okay. You come to a channel of someone who reacted to Flickazoid, but doesn't know Flickazoid. Telling that channel that you think Flickazoid is lazy or bad. What's the end goal you're trying to get? YouTube must be cracking down on him again, or he just changing it up.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
Sucks that he doesn't stream as much anymore, though.
Wait, does he stream?
Let's see.
Or like not at all? No, he might be like unlisting it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did someone just? I literally did search, and second most thing that's people search is face reveal. What? That's so weird. He's
just what? I don't know. I'm asking you, what's the end goal? You're going to a channel and talking badly about another content creator to a smaller content creator. What is the end goal you're trying to get here? That's what I'm asking you. What's the end goal you're trying to get going from one channel to another to say that you don't like Freakazoid? What's the goal you're trying to achieve?
So apparently he does have a Twitch channel. He might just be a YouTube streamer. He might stream on multiple platforms.
I mean, streaming is not for everyone. I remember watching a video where where Rev was talking about not wanting to stream since like streaming is just not for him.
I get it. It's like a constant energy for his videos, but for like hours on end.
Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to find the quotes from Dora, but I cannot find it.
That he doesn't own the absolute truth, and him disliking something doesn't mean he is right.
He never claimed that. Again,
Yeah.
Sentry, I'm not gonna respond to your messages until you tell me what's the goal of going to another channel to talk badly about a channel. What's the end goal here? Can you respond to that?
Yeah, you got the spotlight. You want the spotlight, right? So here you go.
Streaming isn't for everyone, and that's okay. Yeah, like for me, I try to like record videos, and a lot of the videos I recorded I never published because I'm not good at video essays. I'm trying to get comfortable with it. That's why today I was concentrating on like the article and stuff like that. But I seem to be a lot better with like quick wits when I'm reacting to something, or like commentary when I'm like I can react to an 8-minute video for like 2 hours. But for some reason, when it comes to like sit down in like a room without anyone, I'm not as quick with it. I don't know why. So it's like for each person, it's like a different kind of format that works for them. Like I can on stream, I can literally speak non-stop. But I cannot do that when I'm recording. I don't think anyone here thought he was the absolute truth. I don't even think he thinks that.
Okay, Sentry, we're very grounded here. You were here. I can check your channel activity in this channel, by the way. So anything you've said on stream, I see every one of them. The last stream you came in was when we were talking about Nintendo's patent abuse, Nintendo versus Power World, Pikmin takedowns, Ghost of Yotei sales struggles. You said, hello, what will you watch or do today? You guys will react to some videos or just discuss stuff. It's a curiosity. That was the last time you came in here. You seem normal, awesome, cool, whatever. But you come in here today and just think that we don't know any better when it comes down to what we say usually always on stream. Since the very beginning, we've always said, come up with your own conclusions and opinions yourself.
We usually say, like, have your own brain. If you're trying to get information, watch multiple content creators, look at different sources, and make up your opinion. Freakazoid is a comedy channel, and that's how he's portraying himself, and that's where he wants to be. That's about it. It honestly is not deeper than that.
Yeah. So basically,
That's
this
all.
topic. So basically, it's one of those things where it's not that deep.
Okay, someone give me a quote from Dora the Explorer. So I don't have to open a video and get copywritten.
Swiper, no swiping. We did it on the map. Backpack.
No. The only thing I know is soy, Dora. Can you say gato? That's the only thing I know. I never watched Dora the Explorer.
Funny you mentioned Power World lawsuit, considering Donkey also sided with Nintendo. He's a Nintendo show.
I haven't watched Donkey in years, actually.
But no, he's always been a Nintendo show. He always references like old Nintendo games.
Maybe I didn't watch enough Donkey. What kind of content does he do today?
I don't know. I don't really watch him anymore.
Okay.
Ola. Yeah, there you go. That's one. I was not insulting you guys nor being rude.
Okay. It's cool not to like someone. I mean, I hate watch Zen and Lifu, but it's a nice community, so just hang with us. Starwin,
no, hold on.
where's
yeah,
our
he
daily
definitely-
allowance, motherfucker?
Darwin, yeah, 100%. He hate watch us so much that he on his what was that, honeymoon? Engagement.
He was watching us.
He was watching us when they were in bed.
That is some
Okay.
big balls dedication.
Yo, that hate watch, 10 out of 10. Also, congratulations once again, bro. Very happy for you.
Oh, Starwin, in that case, you missed it. On the 27th. So luckily it's gonna be Thanksgiving, but we're not streaming. Since it's we're taking a day off for our anniversary.
Yeah.
But I'll be doing a gameplay premiere. Right?
Did we just call out? I feel bad for calling him out.
Calling you out, Starwin?
Yeah.
No. He knew what he's signing up for. The only person I hate watch is DSP and Ethan Ralph. I don't know who Ethan Ralph is.
I don't think I have anyone to hate watch because I don't watch enough.
Bro, the amount I hear from people tell me, like, are you like even present in the content sphere? Like every time I talk to someone, they tell me a name, I'm like, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. But did you hear about this drama? I don't know who that is. Like people who do content, they literally tell me like, do you fucking even know any content creators? Like, I know what game is coming out.
I know what game's coming out. Game go boom boom.
Goes boom boom. I'm literally fucking living under a rock. No. I'm living under a rock, and that rock is living under another rock.
Yeah. He understands that I don't sleep as easy as he does.
Aww.
Yeah. Don't worry, Lifu's the same way.
I understand that you don't sleep that well.
No, the other way. I understand you don't sleep that well without white noise or noise constantly.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, she needs to properly wind down to sleep.
Yeah. Otherwise, I can't. I just can't.
Yeah.
If you ever want to feel better about your life, just type in, nah, I'm good.
You were gonna play more Rivals. Now we're finished.
No, we're already done for today. We've been streaming for like 6 hours.
7.
It says 6 to me. It's like 6 hours and 9
Discord.
minutes.
Yeah, Discord chat. I was in the Discord chat for an hour. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, no, we're already done a pretty long stream where I went through like a Kotaku article and like legendary drops video. It was a good stream. Not enough money, but good stream.
We've always like the mythology of like not mythology. The methodology of Lifu's stream is that we pull up a video that has something to do with the topic that we want to talk about. We play it, stop, we talk about the video, and also talk about what the overlaying issue is.
That deep, honey.
I mean, that's what you do.
Honey. Eating the leap.
Okay.
I cannot find good sentences from Dora.
That otaku article had to be taxing. Oh yeah, 100%.
Bro, Starwind, if you decide to watch the VOD, check the Kotaku thing. I don't know if I'll make it into a video. Because it was like what I went on tangents for like 2 hours. But basically Kotaku, not only that journalist is a judge in the Indie Game Awards show, he is very biased. They don't play all the games that they're judging. And he openly is admitting that if an indie game is too popular, he automatically doesn't want them to receive awards. So, Judge, Kotaku, Journal, and all that shit. And we checked through some shit he wrote and stuff. That was ugh. So I'll be doing this more often. Did you guys like us going through the article? Like not always like a video reaction, but like the tangents with articles or like topics. Like not reacting, just talking about something specific. Like a live video essay. Hi Captain, how you doing?
Have a good one, Aloe Comfra. I don't know. I'll just call you Aloe.
Have a good one, Aloe, and good night, Gavin.
Good night, Gavin.
Why am I not surprised? Yeah, dude, like this shit is rigged. Like I said, best video game award upcoming on New Year's. The Gremlin Awards.
Yes, and some special features, hopefully.
Yes. Oh, happy birthday, Captain.
Happy birthday, Captain Panda 15.
For whoever is not sleeping yet, wish Captain Panda a very happy birthday. So everyone is probably already heading off to sleep late here.
Yeah.
But still, happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Hell yeah, love you guys. Hell yeah, brother. You're always welcome.
Hell yeah. Okay, so off stream, I'm gonna check out like an episode of Dora, and I'm gonna make some notes.
You're gonna suffer through that?
No. Oh, okay. I need. Okay, do we have Spanish speakers in the chat right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. How do I say? So there's Soy Dora. Can you say idiot? But like idiot in Spanish?
Yo soy stupido.
No, like a more eloquent way instead of stupido.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna make this a regular bit on this channel. Soy Dora, can you say stupido?
Isn't it yo soy?
I don't think so.
Yeah, yo soy, I am.
Ah. Damn.
Idiota?
I don't know.
Tu idiota.
I almost said the P word, the one that Chibidoki says a lot. I don't know if it's cancelable on YouTube or
Idiota.
Yeah, I think we should call it a night though.
Yeah, we should.
We really should. Alright. Do the thing. Do the thing.
Alright, lads. This is where we're gonna end the stream. So yeah, it looks like the DSP video one. Thank you guys for watching our videos, live streams, or whenever you guys can. We greatly appreciate it. Moving on to the support. Lucian, thank you for the support. Schnitzel, thank you for the support. Jason, thank you for the support. Thomas, thank you for the support. Gaming Trucker, thank you for the support. And JRC, thank you for the support.
Thank you everyone for all the support. We truly appreciate it. Next time, more. Do the last thing.
And we see you guys
tomorrow.
Woo!
Night.
Good night. Also, movie night tomorrow. Woo!
Movie night. No community games. Movie night. Movie night. Movie night. Good night.
We'll announce it again. Good night.
Aurora surgit in aurorubra et ibo ubi cadunt angeli tuba clamat vexilla cadunt pro amore pro veritate omnia o manus mite quae olim tenebas nunc tremis cum oratione tacita ventus portabit votum meum te inveniam etiam cum gladio circumstet procella franget nec me confundet stabo tamen quam visum bracecet et flammam tuam in corde servabo flumen plorat sub luna argentea lacrima eius lente cadunt sussurro te videbo mox sed scio promissa hec frangi voltus tu somni